Okay, should be live now. Hi there, Cork and Flagger and Bootlick Gamer. I'm gonna get the sources switched, and we'll just immediately start. I just got back not too long ago. I've been out the whole day. Apparently, it was at Gamescom or whatever that was going on today. There's like a bunch of stuff to look at there. We'll look at it later. Because I haven't seen any of the stuff going on. I've seen people talking about things in other places, but like, I haven't given anything a look myself. Again, I've just been doing things. Alright. Let's get on in. We're gonna do our ToF stuff first. Yeah, we got a full party for Nanto's orgy. Right, Nanto's dorm orgy. God, I hate using this fucking setup, man. Using Frost with the current light-up just sucks. I hate using it so much, man. There goes, like, all our damage. No one has the stupid freaking relic either to... They're working overtime this year, 4 projects being announced. Releasing it in the year. Doesn't really matter. I mean, they're all probably gonna suck anyways. Even more so if they target mobile platforms. If I already don't want to play the crap they already have, it's like, what reason would I want to touch anything else they put out? Especially knowing how they do things. It's like, I've seen the song and dance of all the crap they've done so many times. And every single time I don't want anything to do with them. So it's just like, whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter what they do. The way they just do things, it's just like, nah, I'm good. If I get paid, I'd touch it, but maybe. But yeah. I mean, that's how I feel with like a lot of these games anyways, that also just target mobile stuff and have all the other things too. Again, like, they have, like, a lot of them just have all the worst practices in the industry. And they combine them all into one thing, and it's just yikes. And then the actual game part, once you look past the smoke and mirrors, is just kind of shit. So it's just like very hard to be like all enthusiastic about anything. What the hell? Why isn't my character showing up on my health screen so I can give it the roids? And once they showed Varsapur again, they did the AI idol thing and then Honka, yeah. And like, I didn't have any good first impressions on what I saw there. And then it's like, you know, like knowing how Hoyo does things with monetization and everything too. It's like, eh, I'm good. I'll touch it maybe if I can get a sponsor or something for it, but like, otherwise, no thanks. Yeah. And like, the thing is, even then, like, as a core game, they're just shit games. God damn it, I died. Okay. Like, just as an actual game, they're just garbage, man. I mean, it's pretty funny how that happened, but like, it makes it very obvious that they basically paid for it. That anything on the nominations thing there, they paid for it. Like, it just makes it painfully obvious that all of it was paid. So it's just like, whatever. Imagine taking that stuff seriously or whatever. It just makes it obvious that they paid money for that they pay money for nominations. It's just kind of whatever. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff to look at. Apparently, someone pinged me on Discord saying there was like Show America story stuff on there, so look at that. I have to look at the Ananta stuff. It'll probably cut it out for a video there. Again, like, I haven't seen anything there. I've seen people talk about bits and pieces of whatever. Apparently there's 2 cities or something. I haven't looked at anything, like, actually related to that. I've been out all day. I've been enjoying barbecued meats and stuff like that. So it's just like, okay. I don't know what's going on. He died because of people healing on this thing. Yeah, because nobody wants to release in November. When, like, you know, they want to get everything out and then have the time gap before GTA 6. Honestly, though, I hope GTA 6 flops. It's what we need to happen. We need GTA 6 to flop. So that, like, the freaking cancerous, toxic, corpo investors give up on the industry. And things can go back to the way they were, like, 15 plus years ago. I mean, yeah, you know, I hope the guy, like, fully just leaks it regardless of what happens. Like, I want it to freaking flop and fail. It's better for everyone overall. Like, part of the problem is just there's too many retarded consumers, man. Too many ball and gun gamers out there, too many retarded gotcha addicts. Things end up being the way they are because, like, there's too massive of a market for them. And they're really easy to exploit. Yeah, I know, they're like trying, it doesn't matter. If at that point, honestly, the guy really should just leak everything. They keep milking GTA series just like Pokemon, yeah. It's not even just that, it's just the AAA industry as a whole, it's just like... They're all just... Basically, they're targeting shareholders instead of their actual, instead of actual people playing the games. Like, shareholders and, like, investment value rather than, like, making an actual good fucking game. And then things end up being the way they are again. Yeah, no matter what happens, Pandora's box is open. Either way, like, we need something to happen. Yep. And that's the thing, right? As long as they're around. So, like, ideally, in a perfect world, we basically get them out of the way. And basically, the only way to get them out of the way is to make them give up on it entirely and leave. And one of the best ways for that stuff to happen is if GTA 6 was to fail, because the absurd amounts of money that's been pumped into it. And they're like, if that shit don't work, then everything else is cooked. That's kind of the idea. To get them to, like, panic like that. That's what we need. We need, like, we need it to freaking fail. Yeah, it won't even launch with online. And then there's also, like, apparently some sort of monthly subscription or something that's gonna be there for GTA 6, which is crazy. As the famous saying goes, the market can remain irrational longer than you can remain solvent. Yeah. I mean, part of the problem, again, you just look at the freaking people out there, man. Halo didn't launch with online and it worked. Oh wait, the team got gutted with layoffs, yeah. I mean, regardless of all these major studios, the things that you liked about what they originally put out, all the guys that worked on it, on that stuff back then, they're all long gone regardless. So it's just like them just coasting off of the freaking IP that they have. You're never really going to get what you want from them. Or what you really wanted from them anymore. You're never really gonna get that again. And then unfortunately as well, because of the big, massive budgets and all sorts of things that go on, the reality is, like, front and center, average person will see just those things put in front of their face. And the reality is you get, like, all you hear about and, like, all you would see is just whatever big budget AAA studio or, like, whatever big massive budget marketing ad campaign, live service, free-to-play slop, of whatever is what get puts in front of people's faces rather than, like, anything of actual value. And that's just what ends up happening. Right, like, that's all they think about. There's, like, another video I'll pull up later on stream that we can, like, look at. Because, it's also just another thing, too, that just ends up ruining impressions of certain things, too, when that's in front of, people. Yeah, remember when games were made by actual developers on top of the company, and not people in suits knowing nothing about games? I know, right? It's just all fucked. But that's just the reality now, unfortunately. Things have only gotten worse. Yeah, I'd like to point out that the French nobility got their heads under a guillotine. Yep, that is so true. We need a repeat of that shit. But for all sorts of various different things, man. Needed to happen again. Everything's just so fucked. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, it is just funny when you think about it. It's like, you know, 1789 France, they got the guillotine for way less than the shit that happens today. And then meanwhile today, they want to freaking spy and you take all your shit. Do all sorts of things that you can't even, they want to stop you, whatever, from doing anything back. It's just fucked. Yeah, then when newscaster did say verbatim the same sentence, they got a whole thing where some guy found 79 carts of SMB in Duck Hunt, and I'm sure the guy or PSA wrote a script that sent the news trying to pass it as worth millions. Bruh. Everything's just so fucked, man. Everything's just so fucked. Yeah, it is like one of the most common carts. Like, they aren't rare at all. Especially when they eventually became pack-ins. They are not rare. The second reminder, the hyperscaler data centers are very flammable if given enough effort. Oh yeah, for sure. And you know what that means. But yeah. Everything is just awful. The box was probably the one that got forgotten since they were handling the carts for free at the NES, yeah. Like, it's not worth all that much, but again, like, shit artificially increases in value, like, to an absurd extent. Having like these types of people just in the hobby and doing like involved that as a whole just ruins it. Yeah. At the same time, is it even worth doing that when there's other ways to play the stuff on there too? Like everything is just messed up. Is it though? Also, don't like a lot of those like earlier like bundled cartridges of games have certain things just like not fully implemented or just cut down from the original base version? Like slight degradation of certain aspects just so they could fit them onto one cart. I remember hearing about stuff like that with like some of them. Like the Super Mario All-Stars and Super Mario World on the SNES, there's some slight degradation for both the All-Stars and the Mario World version versus the individual carts with each of them because of like space constraints and stuff. You always saw it bundled with Super Mario Bros. Fair enough. Okay. Either way, it's like, as cool as those things are, like, imagine, like, even if you did have it in your collection, using it the way it was intended and, like, how it was back then, today, you actually, like, would have a hard time using it, because what? You need to have, like, a good enough, well, not a good enough, you need to have a CRT TV, first and foremost, otherwise, this shit won't work at all. Because of how the light gun works. You can't use it on an OLED or an LCD. Like, it just straight up will not work for, like, a duck hunt, right? You would need a CRT. And then, like, even then, you go get that stuff set up. Like, how many people even have a working CRT display in 2026? No, it wouldn't work. The Wii bar would not work. Because that's not how the duck hunt stuff worked. The duck hunt didn't use motion or anything. What would happen is basically when the way duck hunt would work is on the CRT when it's like doing the thing with the scan lines. Uh, you wouldn't be able to use it with original hardware because what it would do is basically there was like a mini camera sensor of some sort in a way, not quite, inside the actual zapper, right? You would aim it at the screen. The screen would have a frame where it would just like blank out except for like go all black except for a specific spot where you would have hit something if you hit something or not. And it would look for that white spot and then it would detect it and then it would send that back. So there was a way as well, like with old light bulbs, you could just hold the zapper to a light bulb and just keep pulling the trigger and it would think you would hit it. You would trick it to doing that. Because it would just look for like a white spot on the screen. No, so like the original zapper light gun stuff was like that. They had a different one for the SNES that used motion tracking. Similar to how like the Wii remote stuff works. I think it was called like the Super Scope or something. That one worked differently. But the original NES zapper, used something far more primitive. Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to use it either way with an NES. You wouldn't be able to use the thing either way. You would need a completely different setup to get it working. For that old stuff. Alright, let me get teleported over. Yeah, old ass arcade game. Oh yeah, speaking of something new, some news there. I haven't like responded yet, but like I saw something in my my email for thing. So this might be interesting, but I don't even know if we'll be able to even get enough orders. But apparently there's like a merch company that was like giving like some sort of like offer type thing where I could get like a plushie made. But like I haven't responded yet, especially because I'm still working on like a new model design and trying to get that stuff figured out. But apparently I could get a plushie made. I think though, like it was like the campaign would need to get like 200 commits to buy the thing before they would even do it, and there's still other stuff to go on. But yeah. Yeah, on NLCD it's detect no hit or detect hit on every target in the frame, yeah. Okay. But yeah, like that's something that could happen. I might be able to get a plushie made. Wouldn't that be cool? I don't know if we'd be able to hit the minimum of 200 though. I've just been like too busy to respond, but like I saw the email like just the other day when I woke up. It's like my business email, man. I get emails for all sorts of things sent to me. Lots of like things to like try specific games that I end up just not doing because they just aren't relevant to things. Zoe test server next week? Okay, cool. Thanks for the reminder. Thanks for the reminder, man. We'll check it out eventually. If I remember again. Alright, we gotta get the stuff here done. Join up first. Because I got my dailies done. Yeah, Sinden Light Gun is 164 Canadian, damn. Yeah, and there's just other stuff I've just been busy with, just outside of streaming and everything. Everything's just all over the place, man. Okay. But yeah, 261 with a recoil. I see. Alright, let's get on over here. Let me get my ult on over. I still need to get like my Zanko video done. Just been so busy with all sorts of things outside of streaming. Okay. Alright, time to get the join op done. And then we'll get into NTE after. Apparently they added in the shop the Great Thief Arc now. So you can finally max out the Great Thief Arc. Which is really nice. That's pretty big.
Can't be wrong. It was you. My sweetheart. I will avenge you. Take this.
Time to kill Palace. Palace is dead. Witcher 3 is getting a new expansion 11 years later. What the fuck? After 11 years, that is crazy. It's been so long, man. That's crazy. To tie it in with Witcher 4, fair enough. Right, because that is coming out. But that's crazy. I haven't played Witcher 3 in like forever. It's been so long. That's crazy. That they're just giving it a new expansion. They're remastering Witcher 3 and giving the upgrade for free. With the 2 expansions. Ooh, nice. Wait, the remaster's for free for the existing owners, right? Cool. That means I get it for free, nice. Cool. Very cool that they're doing that, at least. But yeah, it was 2015. More than 11 years ago, it's crazy. That's just really crazy. They're revamping the combat and other stuff. Okay. Long list of changes. Are they still using their old engine, or are they moving it to the what they're doing with Witcher 4? Because, like, yeah. That's still really cool, though, that they're, remastering it and doing all that stuff. Yeah, Unreal Engine 5. Because they were using their own engine that they made in-house before that. For their own stuff. Oh yeah, hi Bahama, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, it's they used the engine last with Cyberpunk, yeah. Yeah, Red Engine. Okay, I guess you didn't hear what I was saying earlier. There's potential for me to get a plushie made. Bahamut. There's potential. We might get a plushie made. Yeah, because I got contacted by a company on like a campaign for that type of thing. So that could be interesting if we can get it to actually happen. I'd have to respond back though. I haven't. I just saw like the email just pop up like yesterday. But just, yeah. The problem is that it's hard to hire when new people in games when you have to train them with your proprietary. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, something like that. There's a company contacted my business email, so we might be able to get one made, but we'd have to have the campaign go through. They haven't responded to the thing yet though, because part of it is I at least want to get like an earlier version of like my redesign like done so we can like work from there. I think it'd be nice if you go with that. Because I've been working on that slowly behind the scenes as well. I think the game is just too dead to get the event thing done. I will move on to NTE stuff then. But yeah, it'd be cool to get one though, to like get the thing actually made. Okay, let me get NTE booted up. But yeah, hi Tara and welcome. Alright, like it'd be really cool. Alright, let's get booted on in. And then we have to look at all the stuff that was like announced and thing after. Because I have not seen whatever is going on. Because again, like, just been too busy with things. I don't need to fill up the application for the test stuff. They're kind of different things, man. NTE and ToF are different things. But if you want to really see all the flaws of just the combat of these types of games, and what happens when you actually bother to put mechanics and stuff in the game, ToF will expose just how bad the foundation is for just the gacha combat stuff. It exposes it. But every single one of these gacha games for their combat has the same flaws. ToF just makes it way more obvious and exposes it. That's it though, it's a different type of thing there. Isn't ToF a Genshin killer? Here's the thing, honestly. The whole killer thing stuff is stupid. Because the reality is, if you like something, wouldn't you like to have more of it? And at the same time, if you don't like something, why would you want more of it? At the same time, if you think about it. The whole killer thing. And at the same time, too, you're just acknowledging the other thing, too, if you don't like the other thing anyways. By putting the label. The whole thing, it's just always been stupid. I remember growing up when people would talk about the fucking WoW killers. Where'd that go? The reaction stuff, at least on paper, yeah, it was kind of interesting until you saw how everything worked under the hood. But also just the basis for it's built on. When you look past the flashy animations of the reactions and whatever going on and just the numbers popping up, it's just, as a combat game, all of these gachas are just shit. I'm gonna be honest. Like, if I was to recommend someone to play an anime game for combat, all of these gacha games wouldn't go anywhere near even, like, the top 100 of what I would recommend to play. If that's what you wanted. There are so many other games that I would recommend you play instead. A lot of them from, like, older consoles or just smaller development teams and all sorts of other things. If you really want interesting stuff to work with. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, if we're talking about like a new game from this year, the best anime combat game is just it would be let me pull it up. It's Home. I opened the regular launcher instead of the other one. Let me reopen the game with the other launcher so I can just pull it up through Steam. That would have been like Home Rahime would have been like my pick. If I was to like pick a game for like anime combat game from like 2026. It's some small indie game that started off as some guy's a project for something. Like, the other thing too is like freaking Trails in the Sky remake. It's a turn-based game. It has better hack and slash combat than all of these gacha games. And it's a fucking turn-based game where the hack and slash stuff only exists as an extra quality of life side feature and not the actual point of the game. To like speed up grinding. Which is just funny and sad. Like losing to a fucking turn-based game. And I'm not joking. Again, like, a lot of that complexity is purely artificial. And the reality is, when you understand the math on how certain things work, it's really not as crazy as you think it is. Again, like, you only have, like, 2 buttons to work with per character. And they all have, like, and the other thing, too, is executing it. When the vast majority of your actions are heavily automated, you don't even need to target an enemy because the game will force you to target whatever the fuck it feels like, whether you like it or not. There's so much automation. The only thing it doesn't have is just a full auto mode where it'll just go up to the target and start spamming your abilities for you. The reality is when there's something nearby, it'll already do like half the work. If you've only played these types of like gotcha slop games that were like targeting stuff to be played on a phone, like players on a phone, as the only games you've ever played, it's a night and day difference between playing these and something else. It's pretty cool on paper, and then you realize just how stupid it is in practice. Like, it's a cool tech on paper, but like the practicality behind it is just non-existent. And there's just other issues too, especially since the what's it called again? Things being like ping reliant, and like for the damage numbers to pop up, and also it's just the claymores in general just shit. Like in a lot of the sections in WoA, you could quite literally in a story segment when you're in combat, just put down your inputs, just put down your phone or whatever, and come back after like 10-15 minutes, and it'd be cleared. The game will clear it for you. You quite literally don't have to do anything. Like as a joke, we did it like back when 2.0 launched, and we were just like alt-tabbing and playing Belatra at the same time. It was just funny. It was pretty funny. The VOD, you could probably find it somewhere. That was the last time I touched the VOD. Like, we did it as a joke. You could like alt-tab and play Belatra, but like... yeah, like you actually can. This stuff has so much automation, it's not even funny. Again, like they're building and designing a lot of these things around people playing it on their phone. And using touch inputs. Not like, you know, the freaking, how would it, like what? Not like the 8 buttons plus a D-pad and the analog sticks on a game controller, or like the 104 keys on your keyboard, or if you're like me, also with like a 19-button mouse. Because I use a mouse with like 19 buttons on it. Here, let me pull it up actually. Like, if you're talking about, like, for, like, 2026, this would be, my game pick for, like, anime combat thing, or just the combat game in general, hack and slash combat. It has, like, everything, like, you have, like, Devil May Cry style combat, combos and stuff like that you can do. It's combined with a bullet hell, you got parries and all sorts of other shit going on. This thing's crazy. Unfortunately, there's only like one character you can play as, and the game's pretty short. But this game is just really good. I had a lot of fun playing it at the beginning of the year. A couple months back in March. This would be my pick. Maitreya, yeah, Maitreya is pretty cool. It still needs work. The demo had a bunch of like weird game-breaking bugs. That one is made by a former Devil May Cry developer. I want to play that too when it comes out. That one's also really good. It was a bunch of fun to mess around with. When's that coming? You can try the demo now. They probably fixed some of the stuff in the demo since then. Originally it was supposed to come out sometime later this year, but they're delaying it to work harder on this thing. The developer behind this. I definitely do want to play this when it does come out. This one was a lot of fun to mess around with as well. Another really flashy game and stuff like that. Yeah, Canadian dollar pricing, whatever. But yeah, I do want to play this one when it comes out. The other superhero one as well. If you're interested in that thing, would have been Undefeated Genesis. I don't know when it's coming. Oh, it's moved to next year now. Okay. This one also had like a pretty cool tech demo that you can try for free on Steam. But like this thing is like just pretty crazy. For like a superhero type game. Most of the games like I just look at and play at this point though, like mostly off stream and stuff like that, are generally just stuff from like smaller studios and like more AA or like indie studio stuff. Because honestly, compared to the actual just rest of the industry, like especially like the mainstream stuff or the AAA or live service stuff, they're honestly a lot of the stuff they put out are just kind of shit and just catering to the easiest pay pigs to go after and exploit. You know, especially like with like a lot of the AAA stuff, they're just targeting the freaking. They're either like making movies pretending to be a game, or they're targeting the average retarded ball and gun gamer. And that's kind of it. Like, if we're gonna be honest. Because they'll quite literally drop money on anything. They just need to be like, ooh, shiny, ooh, flashy. Actual game itself is just kinda eh. And then like again, like from a lot of like the larger like AAA publishers and studios and stuff like that, like from a core gameplay perspective, a lot of the games that they made like 15 plus years ago is significantly better than the stuff they output today. As soon as you look past the visuals. Like, just the actual gameplay part. The actual, like, just game part. But yeah. And then, like, yeah, the reason why people say WoW combat is good is the quick swapping thing, but it boils down to more money equals better. The other thing, too, is a lot of it is, again, just heavily automated, and it's quite literally more of the same shit you have in all of these other freaking, gacha games ever since Honkai Impact 3rd. Just slightly different timings and levels of animation and flashiness. But you play one, you've played them all. They're at their core, they're all the same. So like, I end up not being anywhere near as interested or care as much for that aspect in a lot of these games, personally. Well, I do find sometimes the numbers and doing calcs is interesting in its own way. The other portion of it, not so much. And that's just my sentiment towards a lot of the stuff here. Part of it is just my tracking being weird. But it makes me look angry. I'm not angry, it's just... Sometimes my tracking messes up. And we end up with that. IGN has experts. What experts? AI experts, maybe. I don't know. Everything is just, yeah. Only Gamescom ad, they had experts at IGN. They had one expert in like 2003. Yeah, he just stopped whaling pretty much, man. Being a blue whale. Oh no. But like, yeah, and the other thing too is, what's funny is like, some of the people whaling in these games, it's just like, you look at their setup, it's just like, bruh, you spent how much and that's your fucking setup? It's crazy. It might even be a whole pond. I mean, I don't think a whale would fit in a pond. Or a whole pod, what? I don't know, whales are pretty massive. If you meant to say pond and it was just typo or whatever, I don't think you can fit a whale in a pond. They're freaking massive. But like, yeah. Cast the spell of unemployment. Oh boy. Yeah, Google said the sperm whale is the biggest whale that travels in a pod. Oh, a pod is a group of whales. Oh, okay. That's what you meant. Okay, yeah, I didn't understand. I didn't know. A pack like a herd or a pride. Fair enough. Okay, that would make sense. I don't really know much about that stuff. It's not like the stuff I really pay attention to. It's your Leviathan. Oh boy. Cthulhu himself. What was the that old anime that like what was it? Which one was it? You know, every time I think about like Lovecraftian type things, in my mind I think about the freaking Naruto stuff. Like the freaking hey, look, Nyarlathotep looks pretty cute, don't you think? Which one was Cthulhu again? I don't know why. At some point, my freaking brain got rotted a long time ago. I end up just imagining these characters are supposed to be representations of like Lovecraftian stuff like that. I forget. Oh, here, let me go with female characters here. Cuckoo is based off of who again? Cthulhu. Okay. Nyarlathotep was Naruto. They got all sorts of like different representations of things and they turn them into cute waifus. I mean, they turned boats into like waifus, man. But they turned freaking warships and stuff used throughout history into freaking waifus. What else do you expect? There's like multiple freaking franchises, Japanese franchises that have done that. And turned them into freaking waifus. There's at least like 3 I can think of that did it. There's not just one game, there's like multiple. Because there's at least 3 different IPs that have done it. And they have like different designs for the same ship. But like, yeah. Hey, why not? Why not turn your Lovecraftian horror into a cute waifu? Why not? You know, my Lovecraftian horror fanfic couldn't possibly be this cute. It should be the alternate title. Also, if you've ever seen the Naruto-san anime opening, there was like an old meme where you could misinterpret like the first part of it where it's just singing "Sons of Bitches." You would just hear "Sons of Bitches, Sons of Bitches." Just whenever you have time, just look it up. You'll laugh your ass off for a bit when you think you hear them just freaking singing "Sons of Bitches." If it's better than an octopus. Oh, don't worry, the octopus form is still in the anime. Don't worry. It's still in there. It's not like they forgot about it.
Today, Black Mimosa
But like, there's all sorts of other stuff in there too.
got happy too. But
Yeah, the other funny one is 1960s song Barbara Ann became one hell of a lot more popular at the end of February 2026. Okay. Sure. But yeah, cool stuff there. Alright, I guess for the lulz, I'll go work on getting Daffodil up just so we can mess around with break damage for fun. Maybe. Headless Rider. Yeah. That's true, you got freaking fate turning freaking King Arthur into freaking waifu. Yep. Because why not? I mean, you got a freaking Neptunia series that turns freaking game consoles into freaking waifus, and they have like a new one coming, don't they? They announced the Infinity one or whatever. Honestly, though, like, if you've ever played those games before, those ones, it's pretty fun to like just put on the English dub and turn off your brain and just listen to all the jokes. You wish Blackbird was Chaos instead of Psyche? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Square Enix Million Arthur, where they got so many gender bent Arthur. I mean, Million Arthur, do they have like a million of them? I've heard of the IP, but like, I've not looked into whatever that stuff was. But yeah. Like, there's just all sorts of things there. And it'll be interesting, though, to see what Blackbird does. You played some on the PS Vita TV. Oh, the PS TV. It was a cool device. I had, like, just an actual, PS Vita OLED. Oh, yeah, fun fact. If you had, like, a modded OLED, there was, like, or just a modded PS Vita, there was a way you could get the display output to send it through USB. And, like, you could run, like, a specific app on a machine, and then you could just have whatever was on the PS Vita just blown up. It was a pretty cool homebrew app to mess around with. So what, Akane looks pretty nice. I think part of the problem, too, honestly, like, the thing with, like, a lot of these gacha character designs, because of Hoyo, the view of, like, what people think is a good character design, at least a lot of just the brain-rotted people, are, like, the over-designed, like, extremely busy, all sorts of things just going on with the character. Compared to anything else. I mean, like, you could look at freaking, like, Persona characters. They'd look like literal NPCs then. If you go by, like, the standards you'd see in a lot of these, Chinese gacha games especially. They're extremely over-designed, but then, like, you look at freaking Persona characters, you put them, like, right next to them, it's just like, what? You'd probably call them an NPC if you had no context. Like, actually. Because those are not over-designed, they're a lot more simpler. I mean, it depends. It really depends on what you're going for and, like, where they are. Because a lot of, like, if you're in, like, a high fantasy setting or some sort, sure. But, like, as soon as, like, you go to a different setting, it's not the case. Your standards are simple, your booba, or more booba, more good. Fair enough. Fair enough. At least you have your own priorities there. Right? You gotta get your priorities straight at least. Alright, let's go give the characters their gifts.
Whoa, whoa. I like this. Thanks a lot.
Alright. Soon I can get her to bond level 10. Very nice.
Instead of a gift, I'd rather you tell me a secret. That's what I really want.
There aren't many gifts in this world that would make me this happy.
Alright, I'll give Chiz her gift.
I'll get you a gift too.
Yeah, instructions unclear. Increase booba size to the point they collapse into a black hole. Can't see them anymore. Oh boy. That is definitely something. That's crazy. Besides to try to imagine. Like, damn. Are they natural? I have no idea. Probably, maybe. It's all fiction anyways.
I was almost worried.
No, they can be natural. I need to go to do the weekly mugging of the other stuff too. Let's go see the auction. Asking to lower your expectation and equip the alternate outfit. You can calculate it if you're adding mass into some weird interplay between gravity, electron, neutron. Degeneracy pressure. I think it's more so just how the other stuff around it looks. I don't think it's making them bigger.
Tolerate my ways.
Wait. I mean, I'll just measure with my hand loosely. No, they seem to be about the same size. When you rotate, they don't get bigger. They just held my finger and like rotated the model to like match the specific thing of what I measured. They're about the same size. It's just the clothes around it, because there's less covering, to look relatively bigger. Because there's less being covered. But yeah. Go back. Sure. For the sake of science, we need a closer look. The bandage one? Yeah, what about it? What about it? Oh, you mean this one? Is there bond level 10? We don't have bond level 10 yet. I swear it looks bigger. Hey, it's the same size. Yeah, it's the same size. Like, this is her old outfit, old design, and there's this one. They're the same size, it's just sometimes it loads them a little bit more zoomed in. They're the same. They're the same size. But yeah. You're probably just tripping. They're the same size. Alright, let's get loaded in. Yeah, if Zenko makes illusion stuff, maybe she's not wearing anything, it's all illusion. True. It could be an illusion. Alright, I'm gonna go get this item.
This round is mine.
Let's make this more interesting.
Should I ask the shop owner
The
for an
plan
advance?
is set in stone. That's all for now.
Give it another shot.
It's all for the sake of...
The next one might be better.
This auction item is worth the price.
Alright, hopefully I win this. Because I want to get the extra material. Fair enough.
This item is yours.
Yeah, I can see like the tattoos and stuff like fitting for her type of design. Too bad like they're not there. If they had it like as a toggle, it could be interesting. But yeah. Alright. Let's go and get... I'll go get enough of these materials to get Daffodil upgraded. Because we might as well play around with her funny big break damage. Already dead. Are they really over-designed though? I don't think the One Piece characters are over-designed for a lot of them. Like, there's a lot of things going on with how like they're drawn and animated, sure. But I don't think I would call them over-designed. Like, yeah, like I don't really pay too much attention to freaking One Piece, but like, from when I look at the characters, they don't look over-designed to me. It's more so just how they're stylized. I wouldn't call them over-designed. I mean, like, I'm not exactly the freaking, target demographic for One Piece stuff. But, like, I don't think I would call them, over-designed. Because yeah, like it's more so just the style, the way it might look like there's more going on than there is. But they're just good designs overall for the type of thing the series it is. Alright, cool, I got some more golden Karatas there.
Going?
It's my duty.
Alright, time to finally ascend Daffodil. What do you mean, why you think the game is bugged? What's wrong? Alright, I need a bit more materials to get her leveled up all the way. For truck delivery, you're not seeing the actual Fawn's gains? That is weird. That is really weird. You get more Fawns than posted? Interesting. So it's probably because, like, the multiplier for the thing, it's not showing it here. I think that's why they bug the display here. Because it's showing the old values, but like, remember? They increased it with the update. The bonus, or whatever. Which one was it when we clicked level up Tycoon, I think it was? Was it like level 10 or something? It was like one of the things that we would get that like drastically increases how much you get. That like they increase it from 100% to 200%. I forget which level it was. Oh, okay. I don't know. It's like one of the benefits. But yeah. One of these days I'll be able to get that last bit there one day. One day. Alright, which outfit will I get? Natalie. Of course. And there's still others to slowly get. Main character and, the thing there. Yeah, the mint one looks nice. For sure.
Going? Woohoo! As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
Right, this is just like the generic, the school swimsuit like you'd see in like anime or whatever. Just with, the skirt thing there too.
Hey, the wind's picking up.
Yeah, the main one looks nice, and then she has like the hat too. Does it have like other thing? No, you can just hide her hat. Okay. They don't have as much things going on then.
As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
Yeah, you can't hide anything from Natalie. You can remove the hat. What main character?
Everything.
What should we do today?
Oh, you can remove the visor there. Okay.
As long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry.
Does Chaos have anything you can remove from his?
What's going on?
Nope.
Did you need
Okay. But yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's like you don't even use Mend. Not many people do when you have like all the other things that you can use. Mint has a nice design, but like, yeah. That's kind of the thing with these games. Unfortunately. I'm gonna go get some water in a bit. When's the BTR reset? It should be soon, right? When's BTR reset? Oh, tomorrow. Cool. BTR resets tomorrow. Alright, easy stuff there. Alright, should be, there. You heard they increased the difficulty, really. How so? I mean, I can check with a packet sniffer. I'll check with a packet sniffer then when it comes out. I doubt they increased it, though. Probably just people being skill issue.
Greetings. Welcome to your path ahead is.
Like, funnily enough, with how the damage formula works, like, beyond the rails, stuff takes takes more damage than, overworld, yeah. And we have, what, Blackbird is the first character next patch, I think, because that's what they drip marketed first, and then they did Akane. And considering that was the order, I'm assuming Blackbird first. Does she? I think so. It's the hat.
I won't let you down.
Yeah, she should have the biggest one because of her hat. Take off her hat and then she's not. It's because of the hat. That really, really big hat. It's a nice hat though. Right, like a very, very big hat. Okay. Better not cut the design, yeah. It'll probably be fine. Alright, where's the NPC? Okay. Alright. Who do we get? Who do we get the thing to today? Okay, Hathor got it. Cool. Who's the new big bad group? I don't know. I have no clue what they're gonna do for the story in the next patch. Who knows? For this one though, like they just for the current patch they finished the whole Scarlet Letter stuff. And we had fun with that.
Who's the next target?
Is this enough for
Sure. Quid pro quo.
Daffodil?
It's my duty.
No, I'll have to run it again. Okay.
I'm more used to humanoid targets.
Alright, let's see. What about it? Oh, nice. They're at the top of the tower, the thing. Okay. Need Natalie impatience. Yeah. Damn, they almost fell twice.
Sure. Quid pro quo.
I'm ready.
She needs a little bit more to get level 80. Just a little bit more. Alright, let's just do one more run here.
Who's the next target?
H? What's H? You're gonna hop on H. What's that? I don't know what this H game is. Is some sort of hentai game or something? Is that what they mean? Yeah. Okay, have fun with that. Alright, let's
As
see.
long as you can tolerate my way.
We can finally get Daffodil all the way leveled up. Nope, don't play it. Dark Knight Rises. What about it? I haven't seen that movie in like forever. I'll take about half of what you... It's been so long, I don't even really remember that. I was like, when did that movie come out again? It's like a long time ago. I'd be like, I don't really care. They say there. I don't play the game. Cool, they got 53 out of 92 characters. Weird thing to like reference. Yeah, we got the Draco, that is true. That is true. Look like they only got 6 flat screens, damn. Do they have like a post ID to look at? Man, Bagel's lagging a bit. Look at all the swimsuit stuff. Everyone's posting with the swimsuits. Of course. All the swimsuits. Swimsuit meta. Okay.
Sure. Quid pro quo.
I'm gonna go farm this stage. See if I can get anything good. Okay.
Who's the next target?
The truck one? I'm like, when'd you glitch? Damn it, those are all crap.
I was almost worried. I'm more used to humanoid targets.
631 subs, what? Alright, Akshana, Chaos Bonus. Damn it, these are all crap. But that was your YouTube channel, I. Why does that? Still not to try to do it too much. I mean, I don't even have like an intro or anything in my bio. It's like especially when you played the game they ripped off. Like, nah, I'm good. It's just kind of bad. You got past the what? They're trying to like talk about freaking Genshin and I'm like, I don't want to play either. Oh, damn it, this would have been great to have earlier. Now I have the freaking experience spots I needed. You ever got past the blue dragon? To be honest. It's weird. And she peaked. All downhill after that. All downhill. They peaked at the freaking dragon and then it went downhill. He's 13 years old, yeah, probably. It's a terrible turn-based game, I'm sorry. As someone who's played all sorts of turn-based games, HSR is a terrible turn-based game. I mean, the solution to the game is just put more money down. Oh, January 15? I saw. Alright. But like, yeah, I mean, if he's 13, man, I've been playing games longer than he's been alive. Way longer. You get railed playing the game. True. Like, you know. They got stuck in the purpose. Okay. I'm done, like, reading their thing. The dude probably doesn't even know I'm just live on stream right now. They keep freaking message. Okay. Sure. Someone fell on a taxi. Gotcha Killer Pro YouTube. Okay. Now they want me to look at their YouTube. They also played Bing's Brew on the piano one piece. It NTE put it in. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna have to open YouTube later. I'll just look at it. What the hell? What kind of thing do they put? Okay, thank God it's just muted there. It's something Anantha and then whatever. Okay. I'm just like looking through the thing. I'm like, okay. So that's what they post. Yeah, no wonder why I've never seen that stuff before. I think I found it, but I'm just like, eh. I'm not gonna pull it up and show it on stream though.
Drifting.
It's like, it's not the stuff I typically look at or whatever anyways. What do you mean it froze my stream? On Twitch it's working fine. It's probably your end. Alright, just give me a second. I'm gonna go get some water. What, you found a Trump video? What? Yeah, Trill's in the sky. The remake is also pretty solid too. Okay, well, stuff is working fine on the Twitch side. Oh, but yeah. Alright, what do we do now? Alright, let's go check the gear that we got. Anything good? If they said break and pencil, I could put that on Adler. Okay. Damn it, if that's not that percent. Uh, okay. You thought of a really cursed game mechanic parrying, but it's a 50-50 whether it actually goes through. Damn. That does not sound like a fun time.
As long as you can tolerate my ways.
I haven't seen the stuff for Gamescom yet. I was quite literally out all day. I wasn't home. I was having some nice barbecue meat. Barbecued meat and stuff. Outdoor barbecue with the family. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh, cycle intensity crit damage. Alright, any new pieces? No. Damage percent. Let's see if we can add crit rate to it. Break intensity. Honestly, the extra crit rate for— wait, no, that's break intensity, not cycle intensity. Wrong spot. If that was damage percent, that'd be nice. And crit damage percent, I mean, in one of those. Yeah, no real spot for anything. Yeah, we keep that as is. Alright, let's look at Daffodil. We give her the Diablo set. We want break intensity with more break intensity. I guess this thing is technically an upgrade. Let's see what we can give her for stats. Okay, that one's good. Is there really anything to give her? I guess that piece is on Bysong and I'm like never gonna use Bysong again. I can steal that. That's on shoes. Is everything at break intensity? I think every piece has break intensity on it. Yeah, Trails in the Sky is tits. Here, let me pull it up. It's on Steam. Trails in the Sky first chapter is a remake. This game is a remake. Of a really old game. Can we find that here, please? 'Cause the original Trails in the Sky game is, way older. From, like, the early 2000s. But it does have a Steam version. I don't know why it's not showing it up there. That's the third game, Trails in the Sky the third. Here we go. Trails in the Sky first, just Trails in the Sky. This is the original. The game looked like this. Right. It's an old game from like 2004. Right. Great game. One of the things I miss from the original that they got rid of in the remake is if you interacted with empty chests, every single one of them had like some sort of extra message on there. And like they would all just say sorts of funny things, and this one would be like, the chest mocks you with its emptiness. But like some of them would like tell you a whole story and all sorts of other cool stuff. Pretty neat. They did that with like all the early Trails games. Trails in the Sky is the start of the series. Legend of Heroes Trails. This has been ongoing for a long time now. Do I not have anything better for Eroy here? I can give her a healing bonus. Honestly, I might as well make her heal better. Nah, I think we just keep break intensity for now. On her. You went to throw garbage, NTE became 2D. What? How'd that happen? How did it just randomly become 2D? That's kinda weird. You went to throw garbage. And now NTE is 2D. Yeah, got 360 break intensity and then another 81 break intensity there. You know, let's see how much break damage she'll do. For fun. How much break damage is she gonna do? Alright, we'll go to stage 12.
Just like old times, sister. What you see is an illusion. Boring.
Yeah, that's like half of its health deleted. With all the boosts going on.
Thousand eyes awaken. Just like old times.
Right. Oh wait, you're right, I need to add the thing. We forgot something. The Great Beef is here now. So, you know what that means.
Today, Black
Greetings.
Come here, Chadler. They finally added that there. So we get 126 for each one. For each of the characters there. How much break do you have? 342.
As long as you can tolerate my way.
She has 330 break.
Hold on. Let me get out
486. Alright, so we got a bunch of break on everyone.
Just like old times. Found it.
My turn.
Hand over. Just like old times. Turning 100-fold.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Nowhere to hide.
Shift change.
Stop.
Alright, let's see what happens, like how much we can stack it. Before I trigger the insta break.
What you see is an illusion.
Shift change.
Disband.
Leap.
My turn. Time to eat. Knew it.
Hand over.
Shift change. Good work.
Take care of it. A futile attempt. Thousand eyes awaken.
Shift light.
Yeah, so we got a bit more out of it. But like, that's about as much a break as you can get. Building purely for break damage like that, not really worth it. You can get some nice big number, but like,
Quid pro.
damage falls off a cliff. Yeah, Zen could trigger it though. Look at this, right? I forgot to use her ult. We gotta try it again. I forgot to use her ult and I forgot to apply her other dot.
Thousand eyes awaken. Like light.
Shift sever.
My turn.
I got it. Nowhere to hide. Just like old times. Party has come. Dance with me. Burn them to ashes.
Yeah, you still need to kill it after.
Time.
It takes so long. And we still get our 50k on the thing. On the Scorch ticks. But most of the damage by that point was still Scorch. Way slower than if I was to play it with Lacrimosa, of course. Alright, like, look how much faster it is if I use Lacrimosa. No buffs there. But we don't need buffs.
Boring. A nightmare drowned in time. Repay me with your effort.
Everything with form is unreal.
What's your step? Stay there.
I didn't get lucky with Kruts. But like, it's just. You know. It could have been faster if I got lucky with crits, but I didn't get crits when I needed them. But yeah, that's the big damage there. It's way faster than putting in Daffodil. Right, my Daffodil is what, A3?
Going?
I'm ready.
Yeah, I have A3 on Daffodil. Obviously, yeah, I'm missing some more stuff there, but like, don't matter. Even if Daffodil was A6, it'd still be cope. I mean, like, yeah, either way. But we could get, like, that big damage off, which is always neat. Yeah, we gotta do our weekly mugging, and then there's the beach volleyball stuff. Let's get her fawns first. Let's use... No, we're not using shotgun here.
It's alright.
What the f- Why'd you hit the net? God damn it.
It's alright.
I haven't tried it since the thing yet.
That was a great play. Don't let your guard down. Don't let your guard down.
Got the score there.
Don't let your guard down.
Easy.
I did my very best.
A lot of new stuff was added with new PvP ranking? Really? Okay. Alright, we're on the receiving side. What the? I did not, like, detect the thing properly. What the fuck?
Don't let your guard down.
Whatever. We need to get Shinku leveled up anyways.
That was a great play. That was a great play.
Really? You can't see what they're bidding for the earlier rounds? Why'd they do that?
I did my very best. Of course I deserve this big win.
Alright, advance to the championship. Alright, let's start the race. Alright, we're on the serving side. Got the spike. Damn it. Oh, that part I know. I saw that part.
That was a great play.
Alright, time for me to serve.
That was a great play. Don't let your guard down. Don't let your guard down.
But yeah, I need to get like all the characters like upgraded for the volleyball.
Need more practice.
Damn it. Alright, game stop.
I did my very best. Of course I deserve this big win.
Okay. Oh, she's level 17 now. Very nice. Now I go fight Melissa team. Alright, they're serving first. I wonder when if they'll add like more of these types of like side stuff to do as well. They failed the block.
Don't let your guard down. Need more practice.
God damn it.
Don't let your guard down.
Alright, go serve. Nice. They hit the net. You got more apartment for like passive income? Alright, go. Easy.
I did my very best. Of course I deserve this big win.
But yeah, I have no idea how she's able to hold that coconut and balance it on her tail like that. Alright, we're gonna go fight Sharon's team. We're on the receiving end.
Don't
Next one. I just gave her whatever stats I could. Damn.
That was a great play.
The AI is getting a lot better now.
Don't let your guard down.
Yeah, MC is balanced.
Need more practice. That was a great play.
Alright, MC serving. Nice. Alright, one more.
I did my very best.
Alright,
Of course I deserve this big win.
got the spawns from that. And the trophy. Very nice. Right, easy. I get +5 talent bread. Yeah, I guess next patch maybe they'll add open match. I need to upgrade block on there eventually. I'm assuming next patch they'll add PvP. I have Serve and Pass upgraded. I don't have the other stuff upgraded yet. Wait, eventually you get like all the stuff on the characters upgraded though. Mint is like everything is upgraded. She gets the freaking teleport dig there. She freaking teleports. But yeah. Yeah, she got serve, and then the other stuff is okay except for blocking. Main character is a bit all-rounded, but slightly better serve and pass. Mint is heavily on dig. Receive for Nonale. Zenko's spike. Block for chaos. And then Eroi has pass, a little bit of dig, I guess. Wait, how does Mint do it? I don't know. She just does. She has a freaking 300 stat in dig. Which is crazy. And then the rookie series is there. I should grind them up though. Yeah, I'm getting close to Hunter level 54. Oh, 55 I mean. Yeah, just a few more days. Or actually, wait. I should do their... I haven't done some of these. I could get a bit more stuff done if I did their, like, quests there. Alright, let's go grab a drink with Fadia. Sure, I can drink anyone under the table, sure. Tipsy night. I've been missing out on some of those because I haven't done them yet. I don't know, it'd be nice if they did. That'd be like a really cool feature. Just give a story replay feature. What they should do, honestly, what I'd like to see is like over here, just give like a story replay mode. Like give the option to like replay the story with no rewards or whatever. I think that'd be nice to have. Like if they give like the option to just like replay something. Like these as well. Like just give like a replay mode. Right. Because there's some cool stuff, like the Dreamwalk Corridor and the Fogden area is pretty cool. Lots of cool stuff there that some people might have missed just looking through. It could be fun, like, if we could just replay the story. If they gave, like, a story replay option. Too bad we don't have that. Yeah, it would be. Especially if, like, you get, like, a better machine to, like, play the stuff on than what you had when you originally played them. Oh yeah, especially because what, NVIDIA has, like, the new, They're finally upgrading ray reconstruction. For those who have, who are playing with ray tracing. They're upgrading the DLSS ray reconstruction to DLSS 4.5. Which, from like what I've seen, should also help with performance a little bit with how it's being handled. As well for, compared to the current, thing. It looks a lot better than the current stuff, and it'll also like, apply the DLSS stuff at the same time as the ray reconstruction. With the way the new models are handling it. At least that's like what I've seen from like hardware unbox testing. Yeah, we're playing the game with the ray tracing and everything. It looks way different than like if you don't like what? Like if I turn off ray tracing, like just look how much. We'll see how much difference it is. So this is without ray tracing. Like, you notice the reflections and stuff is like, it's just the screen space reflections. And like, the way it's like doing them is kind of scuffed, if you notice. It doesn't really match and line up that well with what's going on with the SSR stuff. But meanwhile, when I turn on ray tracing, like so much better with there's Lumen there. But even Lumen is a massive step up over screen space reflections, but like having it fully ray tracing, like there's a bunch of small things you notice and it's just like damn. Like look at the reflections here. This is still on DLSS 4.0 model. Because of ray reconstructions, not the new one, and Sometimes there is a little bit of artifacting because of the older DLSS model. Sometimes. But a lot of it is fixed in the new one. But like, you can clearly see there's a huge difference in the quality of the reflections and stuff like that. Especially in the rain. There's a really big difference. And like, it's unfortunate you don't get this option on for AMD users. If you have like a 9070 XT or something, they don't have the ray tracing mode, and you're stuck with the crappier FSR model, the FSR 3.0 model or whatever. Yeah, like it looks so much better with when you have like the ray tracing stuff there. Like it's a pretty big difference. I think part of it was because they turned it off, then they turned it back on, and this shit gets confused. That's normal, unfortunately. But like again, like considering this is on the 5070, you saw the resolution. We're getting pretty good frame rate with this with ray tracing and everything turned up. Yeah, that's the other thing, the anti-cheat and stuff like that. Like, technically you can, it's just, again, technically you're breaching TOS, and there's a whole anti-cheat aspect and everything and the risk behind it. And, like, if they would just put FSR 4.1 or whatever in the game, as an option for, again, for AMD users, that'd be really nice. I don't have an AMD card myself, but like, again, for the people on AMD, that'd be nice for them.
Appraiser, I'm here to help.
But yeah. I mean, like, it does look so much nicer with the ray tracing when you can handle it. Especially on the cinematic preset. Just that small little detail there. Oh, they did. They did release it. It's for, right now, it's only for RDNA 3 that can use it. There is, like, a way to mod it for RDNA 2 cards to get the thing. But yes, they did release it. RDNA 2 support, though, is, like, next year is what they said. You know, it's crazy. Meanwhile, like, freaking NVIDIA is just, like, immediately when the update, DLSS is like, yep, you can just have it. Like, when the new ray reconstruction, thing pops up, like, it becomes available, like, if you have a 2080 Ti, for example, you'd be able to make use of it. And, like, the reason why I say 2080 Ti is because, like, that's probably the only, like, 20 series cards where, like, sure, why not turn on ray tracing? Because, like, the rest of the 2080, like, the 20 series lineup is kind of just not good enough. Nowhere near good enough. For, like, you would have an okay experience. The 2080 Ti, sure. Regular 2080, not so much.
It's only been a few days, and I'm already broke again. Leave it to Lacrimosa.
Yeah, you doubt they'd ever change FSR here, though. That'd actually require someone to do a bit of that work. Yeah, if they had started with FSR 3.1, you could at least use the AMD driver to change it. But nope. They put FSR 3.0, not 3.1. And FSR 3.0 looks really bad. Like, it's to the point where it's just like, if you're on AMD, just turn down your settings and don't use FSR. Because the FSR quality just looks really terrible. Like, it just does not look good. Because it's, again, like the older FSR thing. Unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, it's funny. You even brought the thing. Yep, new friend. Old Joe, show our new friend what you can do. Let her try your specialty. Alright, the usual. 8 wine, shaken, not stirred with ginger powder and pepper juice. That's right. What a new friend here. Would you like to order? Surprise me. I trust your recommendation. Alright, I'll mix those up for you right away. I say. Fada, you told me you're busy with some cases lately. Would you mind sharing? Oh, you're interested? Try this drink first. If you can down it all in one go, I'll tell you. Down the height one in one gulp, liquor burns like a ball after searing down the stomach. It's strong. Fada likes strong mixes. Most people can't handle her drinks. I'll Joe, make it a wandering banjo instead of some sweet, better suited for beginners. Trying this hard appraiser. Well, wait, Fadi talked about her cases all night and ended up drinking 6 drinks. Okay. Patients in the bureau are always dangerous, especially the most thrilling cases. This is going to by too quickly. I can't read it out loud. Alright. If someone could defeat him, sure. If someone pleads for mercy, get agitated, even go feral, and meet victims, provoking them into fighting back. Well done. Pretty violent. ETD turned Tethero upside down to catch him, but he caught wind of it and went hiding. Quite clever little fox, wasn't he? So how'd you catch him? Oh, we digged into my stories. Looks like I have some storytelling skills. But the next part comes with a price. How can I pay? You say, please continue, Lady Fadia, or you could beg me in a cute way. For instance, from now on, every drink you have in your arm earns you one answer from me. Alright, witness. How can I drink? Order it deep in the heart. Okay. First question, how'd you catch the savage? I figured someone that violent, probably antsy, and in all of Heather in one place, you can openly fight while still remaining low profile as the arena. Sure enough, I caught him at some underground fight club. What a savage he was. Even his opponent surrenders, the savage still goes for the throat. He makes them scream, wait for the blood to run cold, and slowly let's go, treating a fight like a feast. He gets to the throat. Okay. That's why you decided to feast with the madman. Order a gladiator. The engine not die and I. Okay. Well, here's the thing though. The tweak in the adrenaline driver or whatever, that only works to get to FSR 4 if you're on FSR 3.1. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Order a gladiator. Second question, did you end up defeating the savage? Appraiser, do you think I'd lose? No. I fought with the savage for 7 days straight and we got both worked up beyond belief. You could say we had a really good time. We fought recklessly, breaking ribs, sinking knuckles into bodies, yet we kept going. Completely lost an intoxicating rush of blood and destruction until a drop of my blood flew in his eye. Guess what I saw? That's strange. I saw the same excitement, then you realize the savage is one of my own kind. We're both gamblers staking our lives yearning for dance with death. But I won in the end because I'm crazier than he ever was. Alright then, we go to the bridge to sober up. Oh, nothing there. Funny, you... Appraiser, you're already slurring your words, aren't you? I'm not drunk. Uh-huh. You're the most sober person here. When you're on a mission in fights, you still gotta take care of yourself, Fadia. When you're on a mission in fights, you still gotta take care of yourself, Fadia. It's dawn. Right, plus 100 there. So it does actually enable FSR 3.1? Interesting. We should use this when black screen. Okay. And then adrenaline can do it. Interesting. Alright, let's go to Caltrop Lake. All the way over there. But yeah, either way though, like you still don't get the thing if you're on the ray tracing on AMD. Only some NVIDIA GPUs even get the option. Like I get like it uses like the heavier version of it and it's like pretty heavy, the ray tracing in this game, but like still. It's pretty unfortunate that like, because there are some NVIDIA GPUs that could probably handle it that don't get the option. But yeah, hi there, Adithya MR. I don't know how to pronounce your name there, but welcome. See you there on the YouTube side. Oh, there's a crime thing here.
Be careful. Glass.
But like, yeah, when all this stuff is turned up, obviously my game makes my Vtuber model lag a bit. Oh, there's another one right here.
Your time to eat.
Wait, how did that one not get the thing? Like, what if it just didn't get hit by the brake? Yeah, sadly running any driver beyond 25.3.2 causes extreme frame pacing issues. Damn. Oh, did you hear about the, there's like a group that's trying to port the Mesa drivers to Windows. Which is like pretty interesting. Like they're trying to port like the Mesa graphics drivers. There's like a campaign to like get it ported over to Windows, which is pretty interesting. Right? Can you imagine instead of using the official AMD drivers for Windows, you'd be running Mesa drivers, the open source Mesa driver stuff for your AMD or Intel graphics? Honestly, it's probably better if we can for like for people on integrated graphics, because AMD is like really terrible at like offering updates and support for those guys. And like, what was it, like the drama that was like a couple months back last year, where it was revealed that AMD wasn't giving any driver updates for people who bought like the ROG Ally and stuff like that, or the Legion Go for the integrated GPU drivers. AMD was like, fuck you, we're not gonna freaking give you driver updates, and go ask for like Lenovo or Asus or whatever to make their own drivers. They really don't give a shit about supporting their integrated graphics drivers at all. Meanwhile, like, you actually have proper support on Linux with the open source Mesa drivers.
Glass.
How much level am I in the game? Hunter level 54. But yeah, it only happens if you don't have the metrics overlay on. So workaround is you force enable the overlay and set the transparency to 100. Okay. Yes. Oh, there's another crime spot here. Easy. Okay. Alright, I've been playing since day one. Alright, which way is it? Why is it telling me to turn around this way now? What's going on with the... You don't... We'll just let autopilot drive me. It slows down like crazy. What the hell? Alright, I go here. But yeah, look at the game with this, the ray tracing and everything all cranked. Look, oh, there's a double rainbow, look! Over there, kind of. It's like very faint. Like, can we take the boat here? No, we can't. Oh, Fadi's talking here. Talk about entertaining ourselves. Speaking of which, we've seen the it's the text is advancing so quickly. Okay. Oh, nice. You mean the one that's like on top of the thing? The tower? Yeah, like kitties or pros on massaging. When their sharp little claws rake across your back, a mix of pain. Okay. Almost like razors. I think I'm good. I don't want them scratching my back. It's unfortunate that these ones are not voiced. But the other interactions and stuff is. Is this a bit intense? Not enough, needs to be more. I can't. I won't be able to handle it. You love it. It's an unforgettable feeling. You can say now the Fadia tried the food before you. Burning sensation like razor. Okay. Unable to take a second bite. It's so spicy you don't seem to be bothered. I give up, Fadia. My spice tolerance is nowhere at your level. Spice tolerance, huh? Let me tell you a little secret. I lost my sense of taste. Whatever I eat tastes bland as water. Damn. As for the reason, I was born into the Lernia family, which hammered me into the importance of following strict guidelines. Even eating was a performance every day. 64 delicacies, I was like royalty. Whatever I was served had to be finished completely. Over time, my sense of taste went numb. Of course, it's still nothing like Mosa's version with hers. All you can taste is ketchup. In my case, only chilies can remind me of the taste. Okay. Even though it's more pain than anything else. Since you set the mood, I'll definitely finish that. Alright, I'll see you around on the Adithaya. The cat scratch fever. Let me introduce herself, yeah. Her taste bud is gone, yeah. If I knew noodle soup were palatable. I don't want people saying I bullied someone from Avon into crying. Besides, eating should be a pleasurable experience. I hope that right now you're sharing this pleasure with me. Okay. Oh, there's another crime thing nearby. No, it's over. Damn it. Alright, let's get it over. Yeah, big brain time. Alright, let me get some more of that stuff. Wait, random 10 analysts? What the hell? Cool. Randomly plus 10 analysts? Sure. That was random. But I'll take it. More analysts, always nice. I have no clue. Maybe it was just bugged and delayed the thing from when I did the Faudia quest. It could be that, honestly. Yeah, free real estate, exactly. Exactly. She likes the scene a lot. Yeah. Okay.
That's it? I wanna watch another one.
Yeah, soon she'll be at max bond level. If Sony is going to tell you that you don't own your games, you're only buying license, then you want them to be $10 because if you're not owning it, it's not worth it. You know, Tira, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. Say it with me. If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. I mean, it's technically not, anyways. Because, stealing would mean you would take something away from something else. But the thing is still there. Yeah, just sexually identify as fit girl. Fit/girl. All hail fit girl. Exactly. Yeah. Good. Hopefully they lose. Not like Sony puts out any games anymore anyways. They haven't like put out anything interesting in forever. More than 10 years. Let's be real. Watch the case get mysteriously dropped after some random lawyer finds some lost cash in the toilet. Yeah, probably. I mean, knowing how they play and the things they do, I wouldn't be surprised. It's just a random ass lost cash or something. Or they'll magically fall down some stairs or something. Yeah. It's definitely something. That's for sure.
Smoke and mirrors. Nothing but a pipe dream.
Okay. Aww. Oh, did I do Shinku's quest? I did. Cool. So I have another bond quest from Fadia. Go with her to the furniture store. Okay. Damn, she accidentally demolished someone's house. Fadia the Destroyer. Oh, that's all the way over there. You know, let's take the Porsche around. Why not? Let's take the Porsche. Take a nice, relaxing drive.
Appraiser's car, so cool. Never seen on street.
You keep saying that we won't have Sony in the 2028. Sony's gonna be dying. Well, we'll see, man. We'll see. There's enough retarded ball and gun gamers out, but I doubt it. Let's be real. There's too many of them. Oh, entrance is here. Alright, we've arrived. What furniture should we pick? Something doghouse? Damn. A little. But she really does live in a kennel, you know? The house she lives in is converted from an abandoned kennel. Oh, it's for a dog. Okay. That's Burrow steals our food too. Damn. Poor doggo. Then Zaboro's stealing food from a doggo. Yeah, what's the dog doing? We're pretty much finished looking around here. Let's check out the second floor. Sure. What the dog doing indeed. Oh. There's the stairs. Almost never bother to like actually look around in the store because like yeah, but it's nice. You can see all the things here. Right, look at all the displays of the stuff. It's pretty cool. But like there's no real need to ever like go up here. Because, you know, GTA 6 on Xbox, that's only be some good news. Now, the only good news we could have is if GTA 6 comes out and it's a disaster. That would be good news if it flops. Like, the reality is we basically need like a hard reset to just the industry as a whole. This style's so cozy, the homeowner might like it. I think it's nice too. But this bed, it looks pretty fragile, doesn't it? Just a little pressure and it snapped right in half. Let's keep looking. Alright, over here. Funny, I'm so excited. Please look around all you want. Everything's on the house today. What? On the house? Funny, you're so popular. Get used to it. It's because whenever furniture Fadia picks becomes our bestseller. I'm grateful for all this business Foddy has brought me. By the way, since you have a butler, me, why don't you take away this open plan kitchen smart home set? I'll guarantee it'll make you feel more luxurious. Let me go test if the kitchen knives are as sharp as your tongue. They think we're her butler. That's crazy. Did Fadia buy a new property recently? This furniture's for compensation? The furniture's for compensation? Oh my, what happened? Fadia got a bit too caught up in a fight with an anomaly. She accidentally destroyed a house in the suburbs. They say that the house is to be some rundown kennel abandoned for a while. Oh, I know that place. A strange woman lives there, all alone in the wilderness. She said that she's doing some research and her place is full of moldy notes. Why is she living alone? Why is she living there alone? She's a scholar doing research on Linurius. Okay, Linura. Yes. Ever since the Linurius vanished overnight. Okay. Linurius, that's Fadia's family. The kennel that she was living in used to be the Linurius' bred the special anomaly Noros. The anomaly is a real money pet. It wouldn't eat common meat, ground up fawns, or whatever. Okay. I heard that the scholar found the kennel. She was ecstatic. She believed that she could find clues about the family inside. It's pretty tragic when you think about the prosperous family crashing down all of a sudden. Anyway, enough of that. Take your time, look around. Fadia has to pick something. I need to prepare her order. Okay. Maybe you don't exactly see it hitting 1 million in sales. They already have 40 million retards pre-ordering it. Which is crazy. Imagine pre-ordering a digital fucking game. There's like no need. They already had 40 million retards pre-order it. Now, it'd be a different story if they went for a refund on the thing, but like, never underestimate how many retarded ball and gun gamers are there. Never underestimate. Because there's an absurd amount of them. Seems you've learned all of my little secrets. Don't hold back. Just ask me the question. You're there for the scholar? The one who's investigating the Linurius? Linurius? That's right. I'm quite curious. She's guarding the moldy kennel despite searching for the truth behind my family's disappearance. So hardworking, so persistent. But when she finally finds her answer, will her face be filled with joy or despair? Okay. It is fine. There's no voices there. There's the thing there. Yeah, if I get these done. Because I've been missing out on some of these. Side quests for things. And that would give me like a decent amount of Hunter XP. Yeah. And you don't even get a physical disc in the box or whatever for the game either. Again, don't underestimate how retarded ball and gun gamers are. Alright, let's go meet her at the park. Don't underestimate the retards out there. Alright, we'll enter autopilot mode. Yeah, there's even first slot for the disc even though there isn't one. Exactly, it's ridiculous.
Shall we? Oh, can't eat. We'll spill.
Alright, now we're stuck in traffic.
What's wrong?
It's just like, what's wrong? Okay. Yeah, it's just a plastic case with a download code. Exactly. Alright, bus is changing lanes. Right, like, again, with the free tracing and everything, you can see. Even the mirror works really nicely there. Oh wait.
Bumper cars?
We had a crime spot nearby.
Lacrimosa.
Oh. It is bugged. It's not ticking. Now and then it ticks. That is so weird. That is a new bug for Scorch. With Zenko, until you get 3 stacks, it doesn't tick. They're gonna have to fix that bug. I hate the car.
Appraiser's car, so cool. Never seen on streets.
Alright, just 21 energy to repair. Yeah. That is true. It's like, why play GTA 6 but already played that thing? And I don't have to deal with Rockstar's awful launcher to do it, too. Like, you have no idea how much of a pain it is to freaking even install GTA 5. Because of how their freaking terrible launcher works. And I'd be like, I bought the fucking game! Let me install the fucking game. What do you mean I don't have it? I don't have a license and whatever. Like, it's so much easier to freaking pirate GTA 5 and install a pirated version than it is to install the actual paid version. The fact that they need like a long-ass FAQ section on their website on how to install GTA 5 is just ridiculous. Like, I'm not joking. There's like a whole section because their launcher is so terrible. For like activating your license for GTA 5. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man.
I was almost worried.
And then there was another spot. Because I saw the crime thing and I'm like, hey, I can eventually convert those to beetle coins. Might as well deal with them. Easy. This is a road. What the hell do you mean I can't call it unless I'm on the road? Yeah, fake road, exactly.
Bumper cars?
Right, where you want me to come here? I have a wish to make, of course. What kind of wish do you have? I want to successfully get a pet. Couldn't you just get one at the pet store? Why do you need a wish for one? Oh wait, what did you say? The cats and dogs I get from the pet store always fall sick. In departing ways like that many times. Okay. Did you bring them to the vet? Of course, but their diseases were hard to treat, even at the vet. Maybe I'm just unlucky. I see. I wonder if my wish will ever will come true this time. Bird fell down from the sky as Eroi finished her sentence. The bird, it's hurt. It has an injured wing, but there isn't a vet that's close enough. It's okay, this injury isn't bad at all. Repairs, remember, I used to work at an anomaly charity house. I learned how to patch up injured oddities as well as animals. Here, I patched up the injured bird a lot. And up a lot of it. I'll have to take care of it before it recovers. Okay, after this, we'll go start doing some of the reacts. Alright, take care of it almost sounds like taking care of a pet. Could this be how your wish came true? Maybe. By the way, Appraiser, you haven't made a wish yet, have you? Not yet. And you can wish for the bird to return to good health. What's wrong? Appraiser, you know you don't have to care about what I think, right? All my emotions are just an act. You don't need to believe them. Huh? All of a sudden? Sorry, Appraiser, you used up your wish. I just showed you that I was sad. Huh? So that's what was bothering you. Make a wish to Narcopeda isn't as serious as making one not fortune shades. I hope Narcopeda doesn't get angry at what I said. Both my wish for the bird to recover and my wish for wish to come true from the bottom of my heart. Regardless how you showed me your emotions, I'd have made the same wish. No need to overthink. If you say so. Little birdie, did you hear what the appraiser's wish? You'll live happily ever after. Okay. Let's put myself in a good, safe spot first. Okay. I'm gonna put that there. Alright, I'm gonna close the game for a bit. Alright, let's go start with some of the stuff here. What was it Gamescom? What did they even, like, have at their program? Every notable announcement, what did they have? Notice Fall. Oh, it's Hoyoslop, whatever, who cares? Gears of War E-Day, there's an Ananta trailer. PUBG, Deadnet, okay. Tides of Annihilation. Love Song. Okay. So there's a new Mega Man dual override thing. I want to see that one then. There's a Rayman. Is this just a remake of the... Yeah, Rayman Legends remake? Okay. There's a Game of Thrones game. Alright. Let's see. There's another Hitman World of Assassination thing. A Rock Band type game. Crazy Taxi. Ooh, that one looks like it's gonna be kind of cool to see. But, anything else? Show America's Story. Okay. We're gonna have to see that. So a Lego version of City Skylines? Okay. Okay, there's the Witcher 3 remastered thing. Oh, wait, here, what does it say here? The massive remaster, staging improvements, enhanced combat, they got ray tracing, mod support, okay. Includes the expansions, remasters a free upgrade to all owners of the Witcher 3 except for the Switch. Awesome. So I get it for free. Cool. Alright, I guess we'll look at the Nanta thing first. No, PlayStation has the thing. Of course, the freaking drama farmer is doing their thing. Alright. I mean, this is only 3 minutes. Did they not show anything else? Right, so an anti-trailer 3 minutes long. Right, did they show anything else? I haven't really looked at the stuff ever since like the first reveal, like was it like 3 years ago or something when they were still called Project Mugen? And then they renamed themselves like what, a year ago or something to Ananta? Or is it like 2 years ago and then they re-uploaded the thing here? It's been quite some time. I guess, you know what we could do is like we could look through all the old stuff first and then look at the new one. Just to see what happens, because like we might as well see how things have changed. Because why not? Back when it was still Project Mugen, because this is the only stuff we've seen out of it. Yeah, already 2027, yeah. Alright, let's see it. The first one. This is when they first revealed the thing. Come on. Okay, it's loading.
Huh?
Alright. This is what they had, back then. This is what they showed initially. Right, I think it was like Unity or something is what they said. But this is what they showed before. Yeah, for the Witcher free upgrade, go to GameStop, buy Witcher 3 for $9. I guess. If you didn't already have it. Okay, well, it's becoming so messed up. Okay. Can I see the end of the journey outside? Dillo? Sure. But yeah. This is what they originally showed all those years ago. Really? This is the first one. Right, the real villains. They destroyed the city. Okay. You get the big ghost girl thingy. In other words, they're screwed, yeah. Too early to give up, okay. And they have the thing to like grab onto it and we grab onto them, okay. Alright, she's shooting with some sort of paintball gun or something. I mean, the picking up of the car and like tossing it and that thing is pretty neat. But this is what they had like originally all those years ago for the thing. Right, like this is the original one that they showed off a long time ago. All of it's been scrapped, really. Okay. And this was like years ago. That's because like this is not on the original channel they had. This was back when the thing would link you to Project Mugen. Let me hear. I'm curious. Mugen official. Yeah, 3 years ago, right? And then this one they changed the thing, and then they eventually moved it over. Oh, this is like their and then they have this one. Yeah, then they abandoned this channel. Right, what was the date on this one? Yeah, August 23rd, 2023. That was 3 years ago. That's crazy. 3 years ago. People are like posting comments on that original channel there. Then. Alright, we can like just keep going in order then. So that was the first one. The disclosure of product information, they had this one. Then there's the announcement trailer, gameplay trailer, a gameplay video. And then, we'll see. We'll see where they've gone throughout the years. Alright, here's the next piece. Okay. Very excited to introduce the project movement. Okay. Right, this is from like over 2 years ago. Right, they're introducing the game, urban theme, open world. You play this investigator researching chaos. Traveling the world, making friends, facing dangerous adventures. Sure. They hope we can bring you a fresh new experience exploring an urban metropolis. Okay. Did not really say much. Development team combining the freedom of the feeling of freedom and metropolis. Sure. Achieve this goal, introduce technology that procedurally generates city environments. Sure. Okay, that's just like further development stuff. Okay. In addition, customize urban ecosystems to create a complete vibrant urban landscape. So this is like, again, like earlier on. Yeah, they changed it, it turns worse. Yeah, the Mugen one is a lot easier to say there, yeah. It sounds better, honestly. Movement like swinging, grappling, driving, riding. Alright, all integrated into a single intuitive system. Okay. Solution is high mobility 3C system. Okay. Yeah, you can swing between the skyscrapers and everything between the city. In addition, this driven to ensure the game showcases lively urban life. Indoor and seamless integrated external world, enabling players to explore shops. Okay. Sure. Specific cutscenes, unique gameplay close to life. Yeah, only the MC can swing now? Damn. Okay. You can pick up the cat and just bring him around. Can you kidnap the cat though? And just take the cat. When discussing urban exploration, they point out objects in the street that should not just be decorations, but also things to vandalize and utilize. Okay. Except for the development team offering freedom. Sure. You can interact with almost any object that you see. Whether you wreak havoc on the streets like a bully or relive your childhood peekaboo with the cats. Sure. Alright, that's all they have for now. Alright, let's see the next one they have. Right, we're just slowly going through everything. And then this is when they changed the name to Ananta. Then they have the gameplay trailer, and then the gameplay video. And then last, we'll go see the new one. You're the Queen of England, alright. Red's game runs perfectly smooth on the phone. Imagine they just make it a cloud version for the phone instead. Alright, this was the one with the licensed song. Right.
The city's coming right up.
I'll probably just... well, I'll figure it out later. The VOD will just get muted. Yeah, it's probably Cloud. Right, so this is what they had here. Yeah, the VOD will just have the audio taken out, unfortunately. Yeah, that there. Okay.
Dangers on the horizon. But you know, the thing that keeps us united, that one thing.
Let's get home early and game on.
There you go. You know the sunshine was used here? Okay. And they showed some cool looking stuff here, but like this is just all a trailer. Right, not really gameplay. And this was like after they changed the name to an handful. And then they're just... Right. That was after they changed the name there. This was in December of 2024. Again, this was 2 years ago. Alright. And next one. This is their first gameplay trailer. That was 7 minutes. And they had a second gameplay video from TGS last year. Right. Getting all the way caught up to where they are now. The gameplay the same as shown in the trailer, surely. Pink-haired girl reminds you of Nicole from ZZZ. Okay.
Wait, it's shut down?
Shut down, okay.
We just got here. How's it already closed? And who told us to come here in the first place?
Shannon, okay.
Oh, it was...
Paycheck? We still haven't got our paycheck!
Running through the strange life, chasing all them green lights.
This one's like another Cockford song, isn't it? This was the Sunshine one, there you go.
Everything is so fine, little bit of sunshine. Crazy lately, I'm confirming, trying to rob myself.
Yeah, this is the one that you're talking about.
Life is not fair. I've been working on my tunnel vision, trying to get a new prescription, taking swings and even missing, but I don't care. I'm dancing more, just a little bit, breathing more, just a little bit, care a little less, just a little bit.
Yeah, everyone is copyrighted, yeah. I'm gonna like just when you re-upload it as a video, I'm gonna like cut it out. Don't worry, I'll put something else. Okay. Yeah, they completely, yeah, it looks a lot different. They changed the stuff there. Okay. It's definitely different than the first one.
Just a little bit, like life is I'm making more, just a little bit, spin a little more to get rid of it, smile a little more and I'm into it. Honestly, man, lately I've been running through the strange life, chasing all the green lights.
Just whacking them with a tennis racket. I mean, if you could grab something, I would have just grabbed the metal there, just pulled it towards them. Sure. Rocket launcher, okay. Flamethrower. Yeah, you got the weapon wheel that you can like just pick and switch between.
You sure you want to do this?
Yeah, it's so much different than the first one. It's so much different.
What a huge mosquito.
Sure, that's a mosquito, huh?
Guess I should go grab some help.
Okay. And then they showed the character changing thing. They went for like in GTA doing this thing. Right, like they went for a different thing there. Thanks for the follow as well, Travis. You're welcome. But yeah, this is where they were before here. Okay. There's not that much going on though in terms of like NPCs and city traffic though. It reminds me of Watch Dogs hacking, yeah. And then there's the clothing shop, okay. Okay. Rainbow puke, sure. And they had like the balloons, like fireworks coming out of the truck. Yeah, sure, go. What's the question? Reuse assets? Yeah. You got that guy like that? If it's gameplay, why are there so many cutscenes? I don't know. But this is what they had like 11 months ago. Right? Right, they cut to black there.
Hello, Cap, are you there?
Are you talking to me or hosting a block party?
Surely after
Found out
1 year,
sixth
we'll
floor, middle
say.
room facing south. But next time, I'm done.
There's two
playing
more
the
things to
river
look
guy.
at.
Did your cover get blown?
Look at the time. What's taking you so long?
Huh? I'm already skipping red lights as it is.
I know, I'm just venting about the roasting I got today. Good thing I'm chill or I'd be robbing all their takeout. Forget it. Just make sure you don't get caught.
Chill.
Okay.
I'm almost there. I won't get pinched.
Right, the guy cleaning the windows is like, what?
Hey! Cap?
Okay. Alright, next one is this is what they had at TGS apparently. Their gameplay demo at TGS last year. This is what they had. Right, so this is what they had. Some stuff, it looks like they're not finished yet. Like, this is... Like, I've seen, like, in some of these Chinese games when I've got into betas, whatever, I've seen, like, placeholders like DNT for, like, did not translate or something as placeholders before. So this is probably at least some actual build of the game. Not... This is on a freaking lantern. Do you think they put dynamite on a lantern? I've, like, seen it in other things before that I've played, where I've seen like assets tagged with DNT, where like it's just like a placeholder type thing. TNT? Yeah, it was TNT, probably Dynamite, but no, this is DNT.
That's him! That's our target!
Huh.
Okay.
You jokers again?
This time you're not getting away!
Alright, that's the UI they have. Playing on a PlayStation controller, it looks what it looks like.
Let's show him the black metal crew means business.
Okay. You just grab them, throw them there. Pull them together.
Pound you into the pavement.
Could you guys at least try not to come off so desperate? What do you guys really want?
Our boss wants to hold a concert in Nova City.
Yeah, QT combat looks like, yeah.
Can't you just book a stadium like
The
everyone else?
finishers.
A dinky stadium couldn't possibly handle the majesty of the boss's rock show.
Okay. Then how about a beach concert?
Surround him.
Just show him in the car. This combat is like sleeping dogs, not hack and slash, yeah. Freaking spooter. I guess. Spooter map. But yeah, just there's a lot of like QT things there. Okay. It'd be cool if we could see more of like the psychic power telekinesis shit that they showed in the earlier things.
Looking for an encore?
It's
What
a
music
bad
that
cutscene,
cringe?
yeah.
By the way,
It is a nice
who are
car
you?
though.
I work for the Nova City Crime Agency.
I can explain. They started all that back there, not me.
No need to get jumpy. I just...
Watch out!
Okay.
What's with the hot pursuit? Think you can lose him?
Hold on tight.
Alright, we'll see the car get wrecked. I guess.
Darn, these guys are persistent. Jeez, this is a bit much.
In front of us!
The physics are in there, yeah. I'll rip this truck
Got an
driver.
idea.
Alright, QT again. We'll pull him.
Mind if I borrow
Sure.
this?
Whoa, what was that you just did? Careful!
Okay.
Right on target.
You're just shooting behind them and hiding. They got hit by the truck, the cement mixer.
Got their hooks in us.
Hey, QT Spider-Man. $30 million of repairs, yeah, hers probably. True. Okay.
Well done. Another one. Don't stop firing. Sweet. Keep at it.
I mean, the explosions on there is a bit
Get a little
excessive
closer.
there, because, like,
Aim for the driver.
Adios!
okay.
Not the greatest behind the wheel, are they?
Same goes
Yeah,
for
look
their
at all the
shooting.
damage.
Good thing I've got a bona fide wheelman.
And one who follows the rules
Yeah,
of the
just saw
road,
the
too.
posting pre-register mouse, and apparently they
I
use
can't see the
Jillian
seat of the truck
tickets.
up ahead.
Okay. And then now we got this thing.
No time to dodge.
And yeeted.
Hang on tight!
Somehow they land inside the car. Alright, now player character
You've got
driving.
some serious strength, just like in the videos. Thanks.
Don't mention it. Hold on.
Rip
Where
windshield
those
though.
bikers come from?
Yeah, it's one car.
All right, where to next?
How cool build site. Should be pretty empty over there.
Okay, car is more durable than truck, yeah.
Turn left.
Considering this is a sports car, this is just like really weird. Right, when you think about it, because it's a freaking sports car.
Watch out. They're flanking us on the left.
They're not exactly rugged or anything.
Traffic jam up ahead. Go left.
I thought Nova City was supposed to be safe.
Usually is. Criminals
Sure.
can't resist your charm.
Sure, this definitely looks like a safe city.
Here, it's here. Full steam ahead. Hit the gas.
You get in the game, you really need reasonable realism, but like, yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, like, if all the cars and stuff like that are like that, then, like, what's the point of the other vehicle types?
Hope the city doesn't find me.
Like, cause if all of them are OP, then what's the point of having all of
Is this a
them?
road or an obstacle course?
Give me the wheel.
Right?
I know how to get us out of here.
All right. Let's switch spots.
Because if you have, like, different types of vehicles, if you give them, like, different use cases, you'd at least have more variety.
Why is there a train coming at us?
Because we're going the wrong way. Brace yourself.
Okay. Right, like, there's no way this type of car would survive. The thing's chasing them, sure.
The city's gonna get wrecked.
I can see it for, like, those armored vehicles, but not the sports car. Like, it's weird, like, the sports car is just weirdly durable, but then you look at the freaking armored vehicles, and they just explode. It's like, what? That makes no sense. Right, like, I'd expect the actual car that they're in to have all that damage, more so than these armored vehicles over there. Like, you know, the rugged vehicle versus the sports car, what the hell is going on? It's, like, reversed. And like weird random explosions. It's just like what?
Parking here costs an arm and a leg, you know.
Yeah, no protection. Yeah, that's true. They've been chasing for like 3 minutes, no crime prevention. True.
In front of us.
It's like a weird nitpick. Okay, they're in a construction zone now.
Looks like we got more goons waiting for us.
Perfect
Sure.
chance for you to test your marksmanship.
Like it's just weird.
Let's take them out for good. One down.
No problem. I got this.
Like
Finally, some people.
Like, this car should have been destroyed so many times over versus those military vehicles. Sure, we go beat up the cops
Those
again.
cars are insured.
You've got some skills. Ever thought about joining the NCCA?
Is the ACD shutting down big news?
Shutting down, I thought.
Well. Okay. So now he gets up. There goes the car.
What the heck?
Alright. He's going on some weird treadmill. Alright, underneath it.
Didn't run. Not on my watch.
Alright, he's pulling on it now. Okay, we're getting new collectors right in this squirrel sit here. This car survives explosions. I know, it's just weird.
Oh no.
Like, that sports car has insane durability. Like, what the fuck? Is it made out of, like, those old Nokia phones or something? Like, it's like, so durable, man. Is it made out of, like, Mets from Mega Man or, like, those old-ass Nokias, that sports car? Like, think about it. The car is NTE, yeah. True. True. Quick time events, yeah. Lots of quick time events
I
here.
need to borrow this. Hey, quit hurling stuff, would ya? Your aim's terrible anyway. Hi there. Strike! Riddance. Hey, you good?
Just a minor hiccup. Here, catch. Show 'em what for.
Perfect. Appreciate it.
You're just gonna put a grenade in there? Sure.
Knock. Here's a little gift from the fans.
Yeah, just toss a grenade in there. Okay. Somehow the dude's still okay. No, the grenade blowing up inside the freaking
That
thing
gift
was
a
was
real
like
banger.
fine. So how durable are these
That was
guys?
intense.
The cleanup is gonna be a nightmare, though.
Yeah,
Looks
the
like
truck's
that's the end of the
running
show.
through.
Nicely done back there. I still owe you a proper introduction. I'm Lakia Rain, director of the Nova City Crime Agency. What do
Okay.
you say, Punt Master? Got a minute?
Wait, are we heading to the NCCA? No need to give me any good citizen awards, honestly.
Let's find a spot and chat for a while. You've got me curious.
Alright, that's what they had. Alright, so that was the last one there. So now we have like the new one. Launch date January 15th next year. Alright, let's give it a look. Alright, I got a plane here.
Any last wishes?
Still have a mortgage, haven't tracked down my old man yet, still gotta buy a ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Sure, the memes.
It's a Nanta! Or
It was, okay.
let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD.
ACD?
Okay.
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Speed Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so
What?
awesome.
Heat Master?
Yeet Master.
The fuck, Yeet
Who
Master?
the hell came up with that name?
Sure.
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider.
What's going on?
Yeet Master, I know, it's just like, what? For someone called the Yeet Master, he's not doing a whole lot of yeeting. Some Yeet Master he is. It's, yes, Tara.
Where'd you think?
Wait, I'm back home.
Okay. Sure, they got flying
Traffic
cars
this hour,
now.
will there?
This is Chong Shao.
Take me
Okay.
with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too
They got a
many
random
fancy
flying
novels.
car. Skateboarding, sure.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spot?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the lynching within.
Huh?
Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
Okay. Then January 15th.
This is the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off? Am I really that annoying?
There's like this weird ring thing back there. Oh. Something was glowing, something happened. Yeah, I don't know, it's just mostly cinematic stuff. But yeah, apparently January next year. And that's like pretty much just everything we've seen from them. Right, damn, it's like, it's been half an hour looking at Ananta stuff. No gameplay this time, that's true. But yeah, like, that's basically all they have there. MC isn't amnesia? I guess so. Well, let's look at the comments here. They finally have a release date. No more Ananta. Finally a release date there. Yamcha pose, yep. Right here. Yeah, Yamcha pose there. Oh, why is it showing the freaking translate thing there? The browser's being weird. Okay, sounds like you skipped Crossfence. What? He's gonna be in Rush Hour 3. January 15 marks the beginning of her journey. MC with personality, his voice actor did an amazing job. Okay. Finally, it's confirmed, yep. Alright, finally found our GTA 6 killer. Sure. We'll see. But yeah, that's like all the Ananta stuff there. Alright, I'm gonna have to like edit that out later and just upload it as a video. Part of why like I went and did that though is because they wanted me to put something for Ananta on the creator stuff. So I went and did that. I have to like look at the stuff there. And then I guess they like share the stuff there after. Oh, there was like a different thing if you're like live streaming the whole event thing, but I wasn't even home, so I didn't fill that in. Oh, so I'm like too late for that thing. Okay. Open, check the rules below. I guess I could probably just... check the rules. I'll have to read the document later. I could probably just like share my reaction thing. They were saying uninstall NTE, sure. I mean, like, the way it's gonna play is going to be different anyways. So it's just kind of weird. And I guess we can look at Animo. It's right there. Launch date announcement and everything. It's like the creature collection thing. Alright, here's Animo. Pop Prince Studio presents, okay. Is this licensed music again? Probably. You gonna play this with your friend? Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean it's a bit hit or miss, like with this like art style, like it or hate it. Okay. So you see all these like different creatures and stuff like that, but okay, so like you fuse with them or something, and then I guess you can fight. Yeah, there's a big dragon there. Okay. Wait, that's next month. What the fuck? Okay, sure. It's apparently coming out in a couple of weeks. Nintendo PC, like, so true. That is so true. Yeah. Oh wait, there's still more. Okay. There's... Of course it is. I mean, the VOD will get muted. Time to delete another duration, yeah. Okay, so you have the thing in the backpack? Okay. This is Unreal Engine 5? Probably. There's like some sort of town here, or a city there, and... Okay. You throw a cube instead, or... The cube turns into a pyramid and goes into a cube, okay. Sure. Okay, you can like transform into them. Instead. You capture them and you can transform into them. a bit skeptical on how this stuff here will work because it's just gonna be a free-to-play live service thing. Different type of gameplay though. Yeah, like that's the thing. There's like a bit of like this plasticky, oily kind of look to them. It's not that appealing. It's not like when you look at like Pokemon and PAL designs from Pal World. They look a lot. They're a lot more visually appealing. I'd find it. Some of them just look a bit. Yeah, like there's like that oily type thing. Gameplay is fine though, but you know. They did not make it into a ball just to avoid Nintendo. That is so true, yeah. Okay, they can like pull them all. This is more so just basic, just capture the things and collect them. Okay. Interesting bug thing, I guess. Like, there's just like this weird plasticky, oily look. It's just, yeah. There's some cool design ideas, but I don't find it anywhere near as appealing as the thing. I think if they had some of these done in a different art style, it looked so much better. Honestly, like if like we had like some of these designs done in a different art style, it looks so much better. Just like keep the design, but like change the art style and like the shaders being used. It would look so much more appealing. Alright, so you're just flying above and you're breathing fire on below. Yeah, the plasticky look, I don't think it's the AI thing. It's more so just how they have their stuff set up. Because, like, the earlier versions of my model, if you go back, like, the older version of my Vtuber model with Vroid, it looked quite a bit different, even though, like, the base design is the same, because, I made some changes to the textures and the, and how certain things were the lighting and stuff like that on my model to get it to look the way it does now. Before I modified the lighting, but, like, after I changed the texture, like, let's see if we can, find an older version of this. Oh, I'm really wearing the dress thing. Like, you notice how there's, like, the weird glow and stuff like that? I eventually figured out how to, like, clean it up and remove it. Right? So obviously now, I don't have that there. And then my, older versions of my model looked even, had a bit of that look. Yeah, like, they all looked, like, oiled up. And they have like this weird extra lighting on them that just hurts it a little bit. I mean, it could just be the design. I mean, like, you look at the freaking Pokemon Dragonite, look at its tiny ass wings. Oh, like, look at its freaking tiny ass wings compared to the rest of its body. Freaking Dragonite. Or, like, even better, like, look at Salamence. I guess no, Salamence is fine. I remember them being. I thought I remember them being like a bit smaller on the base one, but like freaking Dragonite, those things are so tiny, and it's like fat. That said, yeah, it can fly. I mean, Dragonite can fly. You know, those wings are tiny as shit. Yet it can fly. If we did all the oh boy. None of them follow physics. True. So true. Like, this one just looks like it's like a plastic toy. But like not. Lapras is the most unloved Pokemon in the game. Okay. I mean, it's basically just gacha game combat type thing, except you're using these creatures instead as your cat. Like, gee, I wonder where I've seen this before. You got two skills, their basic attack button's probably in there, or whatever, their two skills, ult thing. The character switching thing here. It's like, where have I seen this before? You could just take this UI overlay, put it on something else. It's like, gee, where have I seen this before? How many times have I seen this? And then, like, now it's not as interesting because this is what we see here. Because we know what gameplay it's gonna have just by looking at this. Not even Azure Promelia, man. Like, just look at the freaking thing here. It being like this type of game is already gonna limit what you can do with it. It's not just Genshin, man. It's just typical freaking mobile game thing. Gathering King has more buttons, yeah. Like, it has a cool aesthetic and everything, but like, yeah. It's not as interesting when you realize it's just more of the same thing you played everywhere else. It's just with different animations. Yeah. Instead they're going for like big flashy animations there than anything else. Like you can kind of see like there's some of it, it's like already like partially automated. Yeah, it reminds you of what? Bootleg Final Fantasy 16 by removing all the buttons. True. Alright, next in the creature catching thing. Cool. Alright, what else there? I want to see Showa America's story. This is something I've been, waiting for. This one, I've been, like, waiting for this one. Alright, they added the thing at Gamescom. Alright, what do they have here? Right? Excuse me, wake up at 4 in the morning, sure. Right, this one is something I've been wanting to play. Because this one is just silly and ridiculous and it just looks fun. At least the previous trailer. And so Jeff, jeez, imagine American True. What the fuck is that doing? Covering himself with only a fan. Michael Hero, okay. Bubba. Mutsuki Akitora, sure. Shigusa Shoko. Storage room, okay. Carry the bike. Old arcade cabinet, sure. Time to beat the shit out of the zombies. Just kick him right there. Yeah. Just figure out the freaking Alright, you got the drill here. You're gonna pierce the heavens, surely. With the guns. Who needs guns when you can have the drill to pierce the heavens? Freaking flyless coming out. This one looks like it'll be fun. Right, especially if you saw like the older trailer. Like from back then. When's the release date though? Well, let me look it up. Show American Story. When's it coming? It just says 2026. So apparently still later this year. Okay. Apparently. It's still slated for this year. Right, like, apparently it's still slated for this year. Make fun of all the walks, yes. What do you mean sucks they were looking for it? What the hell? According to the English translation, been filled with thing. Players will feel when they play the game, fills with immense anticipation. Okay. Delayed to 2026. Okay, that's an old post. When is it coming? There's like no date, it just says 2026. Right, we're almost at the end of the year. I don't know, man. This one just looks like it'll be interesting if you've seen the original stuff. Remaster cook the PC, yeah. And like the thing is, like Witcher 3, like that's already a game that's old, man. The free remaster upgrade though is nice. But I find it less interesting than like a new game. Old but gold, true. Yokohama there, okay. Is the new Witcher 4 available? Release DLC for 3, yeah. Flying HUDs. There's no subtitles on this one. Wait, Path of Exile 2 Official 1.0, okay. The devs are about to nuke the builds again, oh boy. There you go, this thing now. Right there on the motorcycle there, you can drill weapon. The drill one could be fun, depending on what you can do with it. Waku donuts. You guys want to have some waku donuts? There's lots of things. Neo Tokyo 4. Why is there 4? Why is that the fourth one? That means there was 3 other Neo Tokyos. The drill one looks like it'll be fun to use. Big ass needle. Look at that long ass neck on that horse. I gotta play this shit back. I gotta play this shit back.
アメリカのカウボーイですが、日本の侍でもあります。
I gotta play this shit, man. Stripping the zombie to the fireworks. Alright, this is originally when they said 2025, but 2026 is when it's coming. Apparently. Chinese game set in Japan, America. Now I've seen everything, yeah. This is the one that I want to play more. This one looks like it'll be fun. I don't know, it's just so ridiculous. But it looks like it'll be fun. Right, this is the one. Okay. Alright, what else do we have? There's a crazy taxi thingy there. Yeah, I want to see the Mega Man one. Mega Man's back. Let's see Dual Override. Here we go. First trailer. A long time ago, Tara. I haven't seen one in forever. I got Mega Man. Okay. We got the these chip things you can equip. Sure. Okay, he upgraded the Mega Buster shot. He has this shield thing. Oh, you can get like a hover thing. Okay. There's Rush. You can like dash through them. Not okay. What's this one? Oh, you have like this really cool upgraded dash thing there, then. Sure. Twinkle Girl. DWN 89. Okay, so it's the second female robot master. Right, Mega Man, was it Mega Man 9 that had Splash Woman as the first one? Now we get Twinkle Girl. Because almost all of them just end in man. Now we get Twinkle Girl. Sure. What the hell happened to his head? What the fuck? It just opened up. Alright, Proto Man? No Proto Man gameplay? Oh, Proto Man's back. Okay. Apparently, Stellar Blade will be released on the Switch too. Good for them. I mean, I guess we're here. We can see the crazy taxi game. Okay. This is probably copyrighted music, right? More friends, okay. More fairs. More fun. Go crazy together, sure. Right, world tour, sure. And then they have a closed network test you can sign up for. Okay. What the hell is this Maya Meltdown thing? Some mecha game? Just see cutscene thing there, no gameplay. Okay. What else is there to like look through? I guess we can look at the Witcher one. Anything else? Might as well see the Witcher 3 thing. Alright, we can go there. I guess it was technically on the...
Alessandro for joining us. One of my favorite moments...
Alright, here we can see like when they have the live thingy here. Here we go, here's the Witcher 3 one. Alright, like, is there like anything else? Apparently, Black Myth thing, oh, that's from before. Yeah, I guess there's like not all that much. Like, I didn't get to see this thing live or whatever, but it's like whatever. And then the stuff they were featuring here in here is kinda whatever. They didn't even put the Show America's Story here. Damn, they didn't even put Show America's Story. But they have all these other trailer stuff here. Alright, the Show America's Story one looks pretty fun though.
For you tonight at ONL, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
Okay.
I see a white wolf striving forward towards a solitary tower.
Never chose to be a witcher. Fate chose for me.
Yo, Witcher 3 remastered, upgraded visuals. Enhanced combat. Improved traversal and movement. New sign effects. Revamped mount handling. Enhanced monster behaviors. Skill tree revamp. Transmog. Okay. Expanded photo mode. New finishers. And a bunch of other stuff too. Includes 2 acclaimed expansions. Okay. Yeah.
You're one for life.
Free upgrade for all Witcher 3 owners. Oh Oh, it's September 29th. Okay. Yeah, everything I look in September is just hella packed. And next year is Witcher 4, right?
Touches us both. Be not afraid. Didn't say I was afraid. Come, soldier. Being of beasts. Delve into darkness. And see the truth of Letton's beauty.
I don't know.
Garden demands blood. So we'll give it blood.
Oh, you know, is this just the new expansion you guys mentioned? Yeah, Songs of the Past. Okay, the new expansion. Okay. And that's what we have there. Anything else that you guys want me to look at? I already saw the animo trailer. What's this? Honest Game Trailer Steam. I'm like looking at what you guys sent.
In the long history
I
of
see.
gaming, there has never stood a titan so prolific, so influential, so multifaceted,
Yeah.
that it's become a stand-in for the entire game industry. Except for those pesky Nintendo boys. But watch your back, Miyamoto. Gaben's coming.
Gaben's
and he's
coming.
hungry.
And he's hungry, sure.
Steam and Steam accessories. Witness the long history of Steam, as Valve got fed up with terrible game publishing services and said, screw it, we'll do it ourselves. Now it's every game's final boss, where they must test their might against the judgment of the unwashed hordes, because it's the only easy way to get games on PC, creating what some might call a monopoly. But it's the only real option to have all your games in one place, without your desktop looking like some sort of malware-infested brothel for launchers.
Yeah.
If this was a human being, I'd shoot us in the face.
But what's the alternative? Use the Ubisoft launcher?
No,
I would rather
thanks.
tear out my toenails.
Nope.
Enjoy the infrastructure that has become the culture of gaming itself. As games are not only purchased, they're sometimes even played. And sometimes, some small percentage of the people reviewing the game have actually played it. Inviting hordes of gamers to throw their opinions at the wall. In a rating system that fluctuates like a celebrity's facial features, where once beloved games go from a mostly positive to dead in a ditch because of a single patch, or because an influencer said they didn't like something, or because a game didn't goon hard enough. Creating a chaotic arena where people with insightful valid criticisms share space with a guy who's mad they can't jerk off to it, but is mostly filled with reviewer comments who confuse bad games with being bad at games. And sadly, this is about as even a playing field as anyone is gonna get. Pine for one of the many peripherals that Steam has created over the years, like the Steam Controller OG, that got rid of the right stick entirely and replaced it with a trackpad that worked.
To be fair, the trackpad's more useful.
Like someone desperately trying to find the G-spot they don't believe exists. The Steam Link that brought your Steam to your TV, creating the UA abomination that is big picture mode.
Ah! Get it off! Get it off!
The Valve Index, their attempt to jump into the VR market, which honestly was one of the best uses of VR around, if you had a spare kidney to buy one. The beloved Steam Deck, their take on the Switch that allowed you to peel your blob self from the computer to freely blob out and about that no one could even get because AI decided to insert themselves into our lives.
I mean, I got one a couple of years ago. It's great.
Like Clippy with a gun. And their final attempt to bring Steam to casual consumers everywhere.
The GameCube.
The Steam machine.
No, it's
that
the
apparently
GameCube.
is as good as a PC. That's priced as much as, well, a PC.
Yep.
That only people with PCs will probably get. At some point, it's just a snake eating its own tail. If we throw more money at you, will you make another Half-Life or Team Fortress? Please? Uncover the Frankenstein's monster
This is by a
that
Logitech
Steam
mouse.
can't put
Eh.
back into the grave.
Yeah, I mean, there's also GOG that'll let you do that. Today you found your hands are too small for every single mouse you tried. I mean, it is what it is, man.
Early access.
Yeah, because there's some like really big Logitech mice.
That, like all creatures, started with the best of intentions,
Alright.
but unleashed Pandora's box, as developers can now sell their games without even finishing the product.
Yep.
That, when used right, can bring new players and insights to the creators. But
Get
it's
into
mostly
log into
used as a
log in like
vehicle
10
for
years,
grifting,
fair enough.
where early access
feel you
gets
there.
filled with microtransactions before anything is even out. Grand promises are
Yes.
made and never
I guess the Endless Alice game. I have that on Steam. That one was the that's the anime waifu Risk of Rain clone. They ended up giving some people some of the DLC for free. If you got the game early. It's cool for what it is, but like it still needs quite a lot before I put into it.
finished. And even if it does manage to release, they just
people
end
say
support
they've been
right
using the
then and
cheap
there
wireless is too big
in
for your
a
hand.
vicious cycle that we
Uh-huh.
all get caught up in because we all love to be part of something that has the potential to be awesome. The first taste is Tree Fitty, and it
Okay.
comes with an ugly early founder skin. So log in, hopefully
Yeah.
with 2FA turned on, or you're screwed, for a system that is as old as gaming itself, that despite its immense influence,
Getting
seems to stay
Razor
in people's good
Razor
graces
Cobra, I say.
by simply just doing one thing pretty well.
If you're curious on what mouse I use, oh, which one's this one? Am 913. This is the current mouse I use. Oh, it's on sale. This one, I have this mouse. Look at all the buttons on this mouse. Look at all the freaking buttons. And there's like an extra button there. I don't really play shooters all that much. But like I do like having all these side buttons. Freaking mini keypad on the side. And then there's like the sniper button there. You got 12 side buttons and there's like another one there. There's like what, 19 buttons or something on this mouse? There's even like a hot swap switch profile button at the bottom of the mouse. Yeah, like 16 keys that you can change like right there. And then there's like other stuff too. It doesn't 16, but then if you include the DPI switch, the 2 DPI switches, and then the other special profile switch, it's 19 buttons. I mean, I use it for other things. Keep in mind, I prefer to use my keyboard left-handed and keep my right hand on the mouse. I have a lot of macros set up on this mouse that I use for various things. It's very convenient to have a bunch of macros on your mouse once you get used to it. I used to play a lot of MMOs a long time ago, So like back when I was in like elementary school and high school, I used to play a lot of World of Warcraft. I used to be like super into it. And then like around the time Legion came out, like partway through I ended up quitting WoW because of the way things ended up going towards with how Blizzard was designing stuff. But I used to be like really big into playing WoW back in the day, and I got used to running mice, using mice like these. And then like I would like make profiles and rebind them for other stuff too. I don't really use the extra buttons for playing games. It's more so from when I'm working with other software. When I'm like not streaming and stuff like that. It's really nice and convenient to have them there. At least for me personally, but yeah. And this is like a decent sensor and everything as well. It's not the most amazing thing out there. It is on the budget end. But like yeah. I'm cool with this mouse. I have it set to the 1000 hertz polling mode. The sensor's pretty decent. But like it's obviously not the best one you can get. Like there are obviously nicer mice you can get. But like it's a much more limited market for mice that have all these extra functions and features. Yeah, you use a lot of macros for Final Fantasy 14, yeah. But you only really needed up to 5 extra buttons yourself. So like back when I used to play World of Warcraft, especially because I played a bunch of healers for raids, and like especially if you played during Cataclysm and Mists of Pandaria era, you would have like 20 million buttons for things. Like you would have like, for just your healing spells, you would have like your basic cheap heal, you would have the expensive heal, you would have the fast heal, you would have your cleansing button, and then you had like and then you would have like other utility. If you played like a paladin, for example, you would also have like you'd have like 5 other buttons for support utility, right? You would have also the beacon of light thing to manage, and if and you had like the word of glory thing or eternal flame, depending on the expansion and the talent build to like that would use your like your holy power, like the combo points for the extra healing. And then you had the AoE heal, and then you had the AoE combo point using heal as well. Right? It was like, I think it was called Holy Radiance and Light of Dawn, like all those abilities. Right? And then you had like the hands, like Hand of Sacrifice, Salvation, and all that stuff. Then you have like the Hand of Protection, which was like the bootleg Divine Shield, and you had like actual Divine Shield. And then you had your Resurrection ability, and then if you're playing in Mists of Pandaria, especially with the Symbiosis thing, you would also have the battle res you would get from the Druid. So like there was just too many spells I would have to manage. And then if you wanted to play it even more optimally, you would also occasionally go into melee and spam Crusader Strike for like free holy power to cast the combo point heal, which I would do sometimes. And then I would also like on just my regular hotbar, I would have like just a bunch of buttons for just extra poking damage. Because I would also play some PvP with it too. That was just for like one class in spec. And then like I would have different profiles for other things as well. Because I would like play, back then I would play my mage, I'd play my shaman, my warlock, and my paladin. Those were like the ones I played a bunch, and then I played a bit of the monk one as well. But yeah. I never really had those problems. I used an older version of this mouse back then, and then like, before that, I used like this really old Habit mouse. Again, with like a bunch of buttons. It's not as big of a deal anymore. Like, I don't use them for games now. Most of the time, like, I use the extra mouse buttons on my mouse for when I'm like, like just like when I'm like when I'm working in like video editing or like, in like, just editing stuff like that. Yeah, it's like pretty convenient because like you can rebind it to all sorts of things. That's kind of why I got so used to having a mouse like this growing up that I'm like, I always want, like, if I'm gonna get a mouse, a new one, I want to always just have it there because the convenience of being able to macro everything. I have like 300 games or something on my GOG account from stuff. Do I ever call someone with my mouse? No, I don't. Oh yeah, that's right. When I used to as well do stuff with like voice calls and stuff like that, I would have like push to talk on one of the mouse buttons as well. I would like I would bind the 10 key, and I would like dig my thumb in a in a specific way if I wanted to have push to talk. You get used to it because like you can feel your way around these buttons because the way they're angled. It takes a bit to get used to, but like once you get the muscle memory, it's like they're pretty nice to have. There are all sorts of like other mice like this. Like Corsair has their own mouse, Razer has the Naga mouse, Logitech has their own as well, and there's a couple other brands. This is the one I've been using for a while. I've been using this one, the Red Dragon one. Yeah, you're crazy to find yourself. You've been using a mice for they're too big for your hand all this time. Yeah, you probably need the extra 12 buttons now. They're nice, man. They're so nice. Like again, like you might not always use it for gaming, but like if you're working with like all sorts of other tools, like again, like when I'm also working with like 3D models and stuff like that too, when I'm like making my Vtuber models, to switch between specific tools that I'm using, it's nice to have again to just do it quickly instead of having to go find the shortcut or whatever. You can't even with one extra single button be like, I have 13. Right, because like, I'm not gonna reprogram the DPI switches, but I can. Because I like to also switch the DPI depending on what I'm doing as well. But yeah. Oh, for me, I need to have the paddles on controllers. My hands are too small for like traditional gamepads to use properly. Like the intended way for some games. It's uncomfortable for me to press the... If I need to push the triggers on a controller and the bumpers, it's extremely uncomfortable for me. So like I would usually just remap the paddles on controllers to have the bumpers features. Otherwise I can't really press them comfortably at the same time when I'm holding them. Honestly, like, they're not the most ergonomic design when you think about how your hand would like naturally grip stuff. What's funny though is like VR controllers, like even like the old Oculus touch controllers, they figured out how to make something a lot more natural for your hand when you're holding it. Because like, you look at where the triggers are, there's a trigger here, right? Your index finger would sit on the trigger there. And then inside, on the side of it, there's like a side trigger thing. Like you can kind of see it there. So like when you're actually just gripping it, it's a lot more natural to hold, like these things. These are way more comfortable to hold and use than like most gamepads. What's funny though is like they don't really design regular game controllers like this. These are way more ergonomic. But yeah, if you don't play shooters, you would definitely want a mouse like that. It's more ergonomic and relaxed, yeah. Exactly. I mean, like, you could always just have two mice and just switch between them. Back when I was in, like, high school, one of the guys I used to play World of Warcraft with, he would use two different mice. Like, he would use one when he was playing, like, stuff like Counter-Strike, and then he would use a different mouse when he was playing MMOs. He had, like, a Razer Naga and some other Logitech mice. I don't remember which model it was. But like he would switch between them. Like one of the guys like I raided with back when I played WoW when I was in high school. He had like two mice and he would just switch. But like yeah. Like, cause like if you have the USB port, it's like, hey, you could have two mice. You know, you could. I just use whatever one you prefer. Because, like, you know, usually if, like, you're playing games on PC, sometimes you play some games with the controller, some games you prefer keyboard and mouse. You know, what's the harm in having another set of, like, another mouse? If that's how you fancy doing things. But, like, yeah. If you're using two mice, they need to be both wireless, then get another wireless mouse. right? Like, have two wireless mouse. You know, USB hubs aren't that expensive. It's like, what? You can get a decent USB hub for like, what, 20 bucks? Why not have both, right? No reason to just limit yourself to just one. Alright, let me pull up NTE again. But yeah, it's like once you get used to some of the mice with all these extra buttons. Again, like it's still something you would have to get used to. Cause like, you know, like if you've never made use of those types of extra buttons on a mouse before, it could be uncomfortable or whatever. To get used to at the start. But like, if you really want to try some of these things, what's nice is if you have like a computer store or something that has like a bunch of display models, just like go and try them in person first. But yeah, people already blame Hada for not being competent, doesn't have flying vehicle. I mean, like, the thing with flying vehicle and the thing you have to be careful with, if you add it immediately, is just like, what players are going to do when you can just fly, because you're just going to skip over everything. It's something you'd have to, like, really design stuff around. And most games that have flight in them, especially, like, in open worlds and stuff, they're kind of just really poorly handled because you're effectively just using flight to just skip from point A to point B in a straight line. And just ignore everything else. It's not easy to like design actual gameplay around it in a 3D space like that in a way that won't piss people off. Like I remember when like World of Warcraft came out with Cataclysm, they had like the whole underwater zone in Vashir. They even gave people like this super fast seahorse mount that you would get in like the quest thing that like moved ridiculously fast when you're in the Vashir zone. But like pretty much everyone just like who played it would just skip Vashir and just go through like Mount Hyjal and stuff instead. Because like it wasn't fun playing the combat and doing the stuff underwater, especially when you could just fly on like any flying mountain out in the world. If you needed to go between places, and it just worked so much better. Yeah, small hand is good. I mean, like again, my advice is if there's like a tech store, like a computer store or something that would have like display models that you could go to and try, go in person and try it first. Because like there's so many different shapes and sizes, and then like, yeah. But like some mice are not gonna be comfortable on small hands, and some you'll have to get used to. Like for me, I had to get like, used to like holding the mouse that I have. I had to get used to it. It took me a bit. But like once I got used to it, I'm like, you know what, this is fine. It was fine for me, but like, yeah. And like, you might have to like figure out how you're gonna like grip some of them. Not everything is just gonna be the most comfortable. Then again, there are also some mice that you have to like claw grip. You're probably, if you have smaller hands, you're most likely just gonna be like palm gripping it. Which is what I do. And you have to like, what also helps is getting used to like on the fly switching different DPI profiles, because depending what you're doing, you might end up just finding yourself like switching between them occasionally. Like you would find like the two that you would make it more comfortable, and like just change the order so that if you had like a DPI switch, you can quickly switch between both profiles. But yeah. Like, you just put them next to each other, or you can even, like, map one of the side buttons to that, too. On some of these mice. Hey, we were working on I was doing the Eroi bomb thing before we went to Reacts. We got another one. You can never have more than one? I see. I mean, like, especially if you're like a multi-monitor setup and you have like different size monitors and different resolutions, it's really convenient to have. Like, for me personally, like my main monitor is this, I mean, it's 10 years old now, but this 4K, 27-inch AOC monitor. But then on the side, I have like an old Acer 1080p monitor. That one's like 22 inches or something. Different sizes and like different resolutions. Sometimes, like I like to use like a much higher DPI when I'm like focused on the 4K display, because you know a 4K monitor has 4 times the pixels of a 1080p monitor, and I would like to lower the DPI whenever I switch to the other monitor. But yeah, you won't change your mouse unless you have something that happens to it. You have to change the battery 2 times a year. I mean, mine is just lithium-ion rechargeable batteries. Charge it the freaking USB-C and that's it. Alright, let's go see Eroy. A dull rainy day. Okay. Yeah, your M6 is 6 years old. He has multiple things. You have multiple things. Yeah, like with me, once like there's enough things wrong, I would just go and buy a new mouse. Don't know why. Especially like you waited that long. Yeah, especially because it's something I use every day. There are certain things you can tolerate and get used to, but like for it's something like a tool you're using every day, you probably should make sure everything's like working nicely and up to stuff. Rather than like keep using it when it's like you really should replace it. Oh yeah, for sure. But also, here's the thing, Tara. My mouse is pulling at a much higher rate. There's much less input lag, significantly less, than whatever crappy mouse you're using. Yeah, of course, like the battery is not gonna last very long when it's like pulling at 1,000 times a second. Compared to yours, where it's just like your basic mouse that you change the batteries in and out of, it's probably pulling at like maybe like 20 times a second or something, 20, 50, maybe 50 times a second, and you have a much more input delay for like some of those more basic, cheap wireless mouse. But yeah, but hi there, Mystical Miko. I mean, you get used to it. Once you, like, use a really good low-latency, input devices, and you get used to, like, how they feel and, like, how responsive they are, you eventually get used to it and you can, notice the things there. You have a Logitech G402. Oh, nice. Yeah, this night basically took a course on mice. You're a pro when it comes to what makes a mouse good. Okay. Oh, MX Master 4. Yeah, those things last a while. Those things are pretty big, though. I remember, like, seeing those before. And I thought about buying one of those, for, like, travel a long time ago, but, like, it was just so big. The MX Master. Like, I remember I considered buying one, like back when I was getting into college to take around with my laptop. Because like I'd obviously just prefer using a mouse instead of just a trackpad. But yeah. You use a laptop finger pad, the track thing. Fair enough. Honestly, yeah, like some of the trackpads on laptops, they've gotten a lot better. Like the one that, like, even like the cheap ass one that I picked up recently, that was like a bare bones kit that I basically took I took the RAM out of like my old dead laptop and tossed in an SSD in there. Like, that was like a $200, like a bare bone laptop kit. It's not anything super impressive. Honestly, actually, the CPU is faster than the laptop I used way back then. Because that older laptop that I had a, I think it was an i7-6700 HQ. But it also had a GTX 1060 for the graphics card on it. The newer laptop is just an MX150. Intel, not MX150. Intel N150. I don't know why I said MX. The Intel N150. So it's like the super low-end, like a basic Intel CPU, but like... It's only 4 E-cores, but those 4 E-cores are faster than the laptop I had back then. Because it's like what? It's like based off like the 12th gen Intel stuff versus the 6th gen Intel. There's no integrated there's no graphics card though, it's just all integrated, but like... I'm not gaming on the laptop, and if I wanted to game portably, maybe I'd take my Steam Deck around or whatever. Or I would just remote into like one of my PCs. Because I have like Sunshine and Moonlight set up anyways. So it's not like I need the laptop to have that stuff. It's mostly just something I use for like basic stuff. Like browsing, watching videos, watching anime using like either from my Plex server or like using the C anime thing. Or like, yeah, just like checking emails and shit. I don't need like anything super crazy on that laptop. It has a decent battery though, cause like, it's a very low power chip in there. Which is nice. Little annoying though, the Cobra is still 1000 Hz polling rate. Yeah, that's like the downside though, like the battery just gets killed super quickly on these super high polling rate mice. But again, it's just sending a signal and like waiting for a response from your dongle or whatever 1,000 times a second. And then you have like even crazier ones that are hitting like 8,000 Hz polling rate or something that I've seen. But the problem with those ones that are polling rate is too high is just that like if your CPU isn't fast enough, it could actually cause issues. Because you're just overwhelming the USB controller and then like you're just wasting CPU cycles to try to compensate for it and get the thing to register. But like 1000 Hz not a problem, but like 8,000 Hz polling rate, unless you're like on a freaking like 9800 X3D or something. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Like, they have some mice with like the power charging mouse pads too. Yeah, I don't have one of those, but like Logitech has a couple with those. Those things are pretty cool. You don't mind charging the battery in the mouse. It has a small battery to be even lighter. The problem is it charges to 0 and 100. Yeah, in like half an hour. Yeah. I mean, if you have like one of those like ones with those charging mats, you would use that. The problem is why I can't use that is like, I mean, I've shown you guys like what my setup looks like before, but I'm basically gaming from my bed with like one of these like a bed table things, and I'm using a wireless keyboard and mouse, and my monitors are on arms that I pull closer towards my bed, and I'm just like sitting back in my pillow chair. Like I'm always like leaning back in like my pillow chair when I'm streaming and everything. Instead of like the typical thing where people are leaning forward, I'm leaning back, so I technically have better posture. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot more relaxed as well. Because I have like a really nice, soft pillow thing behind my head. Alright, what's up? Did anything bad happen? The bird was saved, it flew away, and now she's crying. Did it fully recover? Mostly, but hasn't totally recovered. You're going to get a real gaming mouse and a power pad. Okay. Before you do, hopefully check out like to see if like again like your computer electronics stores in your area have them to like try out. It's nice when you can try them out first, especially for like the mouse, because it's like, you know, it's nice to know how it'll fit in your hand when you're holding it. You're ruining your back and brain in Marvel Rivals. Yeah, I'm always just chilling, man. It's nice. It's nice just like leaning back and everything. But like, not everyone can just have that set up, especially for people who are married and stuff like that. Just having it like on their bed. Like, can you imagine just having like this weird like desk mounted next to your bed with like all these like monitor arms and all these other things just strapped on top? I'm pretty sure in like these just like monitor arms and other stand stuff like hooked up together, I have like $500 worth of just freaking stands and monitor and arms just connected to each other just to prop everything up. Like, even my freaking computer is just like mounted under the desk and it's just hanging. What's nice though is like I could technically just like pick up the entire thing, which I cannot lift. If I had like Hulk strength, I could easily pick up, you know, my entire setup and just move it literally anywhere. I would just need to unplug the power cable going to the power strip. Because like everything is just like mounted to the desk and I have like all these arms coming out. Yeah, if I had more space, I'd like to have more monitors too. Hi Kumaki, you're welcome. How you doing? We looked at some of the Gamescom trailers earlier. We saw the Ananta stuff. We saw the Show America story, the Witcher 3 thing, the Mega Man stuff, and Animo and a couple other things. Alright, what about when we head to the pet store and get a dog or a cat for her? But if they get sick, I can't cure them again. It'd be my fault. That's not true. But if thoughts like that keep bothering you, it could be a problem. What should we do? What about we plant a tree? Trees don't fly away and are usually healthy. A pet tree? That could be a bit strange, but that makes perfect sense, Appraiser. I couldn't have come up with this idea myself. How do you like that idea? Good to know. A plant sampling here, and then let me find the closest plant store. Plant sampling, okay. I still need to get some help from you to plant it. Will do. Should I help carry the sapling? It's okay, I'll let my kiddos carry it. You can wait here. Damn, giving me a long nickname. Okay then, they went and planted a sapling there. Okay. Yeah, this is my new pet. Can't see the tree ever leaving you. I hope that's the case. Appraiser, do you want to name it? This is your pet, you should do it. Without you, I wouldn't have had this tree. You're the co-owner in some way. If you put it that way, then I'm naming it right now. Name it whatever you want. I'll call it Iroi then. Appraiser, you're a sly one. But it's not like I have a better name. Feel free to change the name if you think it's weird. Alright, let's call it Iroi. What kind of big tree will Iroi grow into? Will Iroi get sick and leave me like the kittens and the kitties and the doggies? I'll continue to make wishes for Iroi. Yeah, I'm sure Iroi will appreciate it. You need to make a monitor tabletop. Monitor tabletop. I mean, you can make one yourself. Actually, I remember I saw it like in some old movie when I was in like in elementary school. There was like they had like, I don't remember which movie it was, but they had like this weird Windows table thing. This table where there was like a touch, where it was like a touch screen, and it would just show like the Windows logo and stuff like that. I don't know why I remember like that thing particularly. I don't even remember which movie it was. But I thought it was like kind of cool because it was just like you could touch the thing and like things would happen, but like it was just like a Windows, I think it was like a Windows Vista error or something. Put on the table. You're chilling on NTE at the moment, getting there. Doing slow grind for Zanka. Hopefully you can start the story in the weekend. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully you have fun with the story. Make sure you set a decent amount of time aside. It's decently long. Right? It's like 4 hours or something. Iroi has a new bud, the tree. Your pet tree, Iroi. It's not something that can sprout. Yeah, you're supposed to start yesterday, but Windows Update slowed you down. Windows is just a disaster, man. Like, more and more time goes by, I really want to just switch off of Windows and just leave it entirely behind me. Again, like, outside of, like, my main PC, all my other devices are running Linux. Like, even, like, the laptop I mentioned earlier. Like, as soon as I got it, instead of installing Windows, I installed, I just put Bazite on it. I don't get to use the trackpad, not the trackpad, the fingerprint sensor on the trackpad, because that's apparently some proprietary driver that doesn't exist on Linux for it, but everything else works. Even like the special function keys for like the dimming, the brightness, the volume, and the brightness of the backlight of the keys. That stuff all just worked like immediately out of the box, which is pretty neat. Alright, let's go see Eroi for good ending. Eroi's sapling sprouted, go take a look. Okay. Here. Oh, it's even bigger now. Oh, there's the bird. The birdie is back. The one you saved before. Yeah, there's still a scar on its wing. That's such a coincidence. Your wish must have came true. Not exactly. My wish was for the bird to live a healthy life. Your wish was to have a pet. You're right. By the way, how's Eroi the sapling doing? She's before you right now. This tall already? The sapling grew fast. Maybe there's some anomaly around here that makes plants grow faster. I'm not sensing any. Anyway, she really grew this tall. Shouldn't we celebrate that? You're right, but this whole thing is a bit strange. I need to do some investigation. Oh, alright. Fine. I know what's on your mind. I shouldn't have done this. Eroi turned around and the scene went dark. I'm glad you feel better if the tree grew tall. Okay. You're glad you stopped playing WoW and now all your upcoming games are coming at the end of the year in January? Yeah. So many things just are coming out, man. So many things. This is... what did I just see? That was a dream. I used my powers. It makes better sense now. The bird coming back felt like it would happen in a dream. I'm sorry, Appraiser, I lied to you. The sapling didn't sprout, it didn't grow tall. The birdie didn't come back. That's okay. But why'd you have to do that? You can't control when the birdie flies and how fast the tree grows. You don't have to. Then your wish don't come true. It's okay, you don't need to worry about that. Right? By the way, the sapling doesn't seem to be growing at all. We'll have to wait longer. But a lot of time has passed. It's also been raining these days. Did the time stop because the sun was blocked? Eroi has always such interesting perspectives. Oh, where's the sapling right now? She was there, but now she's gone. I have a hypothesis. Maybe we planted the sapling in a dream. I remember now, you're correct. I was desperate to find something to plant. I unknowingly walked into a dream and took you along. I never seen this, how a sapling grows. That's why the sapling never got taller. Makes sense. So in the end, it never really happened. A bird suddenly landed on the nearby tree branch. No, something did happen. You really did save that bird. I was sure I wasn't dreaming. I remember you said all your emotions, your happiness, and your sadness were just acts. When the bird flew away, you were simply just acting sad? I was. But you still asked me over there weren't other people here, so you didn't really need to act, did you? Oh, you're right. Maybe it was a force of habit. I have another question. But before I ask, promise me that you'll throw away all the feelings you think you should have and only tell me your genuine thoughts and feelings. Wouldn't that be strange? I don't want to do anything unusual. What if you do? We're close friends now. Honestly, I could probably list out all your typical reactions to all kinds of things. You're waiting for Onimusha for 2 decades. Okay. Oh. I promise I won't be scared away. So you're right, please trust me a bit more. Okay, Appraiser, what's your question? Now that you've seen the bird fly back, what do you feel? I feel happy. And? I want to smile, and I want to cry. That can't be right. I feel so happy, so why do I want to cry? A lot of people cry when they're happy, it's alright. You're right, you can have a little faith in yourself. Alright, thank you, Appraiser. I want to address you with your name, thank you. Okay. And now we got another bit of EXP there. But yeah, there's just a lot of things coming. Right, there's like Animo as well, like next month. For people who are interested in that one. I have to edit the Anantha stuff later after the stream. But yeah, so many things coming. Oh yeah, there's like the event stuff too I haven't like touched yet. That's not available yet. We got... There's Volley Star. I still haven't gotten all the characters leveled up. There's this thing I haven't done yet. A bunch of these race courses. If you're gonna... You have 2 GOG accounts. Ah, that makes sense. Somehow you have 2 GOG accounts. Weird, but cool. There's all that stuff. Alright, and I still need to get the stuff from this gotcha thing there. And we have like Linko coming out in 2 weeks. You got mixed feelings with Animo. And like combat wise, it just looks like more of the same stuff we have in all these other gotcha games. Some of the creature models aren't that appealing. Part of it just because they look all oiled up. Like a lot of the models in Animo looks like just weirdly oiled up and plasticky. But like yeah. Like I can totally understand where you have those mixed feelings. Oh, someone put like a video like sent me all those new tire and smoke tracks things for NTE. We can go give that a look. Let me just go to a safe spot first. Yeah, they're wet. Oiled up. It's just like a damn. Alright, let's give it a look then. Here, let me pull it up.
Hey there, today I wanted to go over the
Smoke
new
Cloud
mods
Doodle?
that we got in NTE.
Oh, these are like
for the
new
1.3
mods. Okay.
Update, the tire smoke and the tire tracks. The name is on the top on the screen if you're wondering what it is, what the specific mod is. They do cost different for every car. So for this specific car,
cool.
the M1000 from Heist, I think it's around 10k per mod. And I know on the Griffin it's around 100k per mod, so there is a very big difference in price between how much these mods cost between the cars. So if you were to test all of them on the Griffin, you'll be well in.
I haven't tried rare constructions yet.
There is 8 colors.
It's not on the new DLSS model isn't on the what's it called again? On the studio drivers yet. I've been using the studio drivers. Not the game ready drivers because I need it for other stuff. And it's kind of annoying to keep uninstalling and reinstalling drivers when I switch between different things. So I just always use the studio drivers. They haven't updated for studio drivers yet. Studio driver is always just a little bit behind the game ready drivers.
And there is 2 modifications. You'll be running 1.6 million, and if you were to test them both together and in different combinations, you'll be running quite a bit more than that. So it is very expensive to test all of these colors out on the different cars. So I thought I would test them out for you and give you a short video on all the colors,
really nice.
Both of them alone and combined, so you can choose which one is your best color to mod on the cars. We do need to do some mods on the cars if you want to do the tycoon levels, as they do require, I think it's 3 million cost in modifications. Some people might reach that without having to do tire smoke and stuff, but honestly I think the tire smoke and the tire tracks are really cool, so I'm definitely probably gonna be adding it to my vehicles on my main account. I was testing all of this on my alt account because it is my test account where I just use fonts for basically anything to test.
It's court. It looks like an average indie Unreal Engine 5 game.
It's just testing so I can test things out.
Honestly though, like I don't really care too much about that part. It's just a lot of fun for me.
Without wasting things
but like
on
I
my main
didn't
account.
even like care much about that part.
2 minutes in and we have quite a few colors
like,
still to go through. We are now on the tire track.
I spent like way too much time in Battle World.
Tracks itself instead of the smoke, while the first 8 was for the smoke instead. You will see the names are pretty much the same throughout all the colors. Only the first color has different names for some reason. I'm not sure why they did that while keeping all the others the same name.
Yeah, these are really
it's kind of
cool.
strange. But let me know in the comments down
below
what
to put them on the car, though.
color, and are you mixing the colors
Fair
together
enough.
like 2 different colors? Are you gonna keep the same colors? I haven't really tested mixing the different colors because it would make the video way too long, and it's already pretty long with just testing all the colors and testing them together.
Man, this
I
is
think
like a lower graphic
is
settings.
definitely a really good one. I also think the pink one is a really nice one. There's a
I'll need
few
to play
nice
around with
colors.
this on
There's a
the
really
test
nice blue
server.
one as well. A few of these colors are pretty nice, and then there's some of the colors that I don't really like. But I think the tire tracks themselves doesn't look as good as the smoke, but together they look really nice.
Yeah.
So wait for seeing them together, it will be really nice. But the tire tracks alone don't look that good, especially these last ones. I feel like they're a bit too hard to see and a bit too washed out.
I think part of the problem is just playing on like really low graphical settings.
Compared to some of the other ones.
Because like, you look at his thing there, and then you look at my game here. Like, I guess we'll go to that area from the video. He's playing on like low settings. I think it's just on the lower settings, it's not as much stuff can be seen. Look like GTA Roblox, yeah. He's probably playing on like really low graphical settings without all the things, but like, you know, we have here everything cranked up. Ray tracing and everything is on. Right, like a different actual ray trace lighting and everything. Right. Looks so much different. But you just compare it like visually. Alright, if I go minimize this so we can go back to the video. Right, you just look at it, it looks so different. Despite the models and assets being the same. Because he's playing on much lower graphical settings.
Keep in mind they are easier to see at nighttime than daytime. If you have noticed throughout the video, obviously the in-game timer keeps going while I'm testing these, so you will see the different lightings. I definitely think they look better doing nighttime.
Right, like you can like look at the road and the ground here. You look at it over here, like there's so much more detail. Right, like the detail difference.
Than daytime in NTE. and now we have both of them together. So we have Cloud Doodle.
Oh,
as
there's
the
like
first
rain
one
there,
here.
but there's no ray
This one
tracing.
is okay. It's definitely not my favorite, but I think it's okay. I thought it was really cool the first time I saw it, but then I saw the other ones. I think the green one is actually really cool. The green one is definitely one of my favorites, I think. I'm not sure about the tire tracks, but the smoke is really nice on it. I actually really like this one. I also like the next one coming up, which is the sky one, the blue one.
Oh yeah, that one looks really nice.
Oh, this is more like Turkish color,
Thanks for the
but I
follow as
really
well,
do
Dust
like this one. I
97.
think it's really, really nice. It looks very pretty as well.
The green
Then
for
on
your
the
right
next
feet.
one is the
Fair enough.
Liliac. I think it's
Oh, I like
okay,
one.
but I'm not sure I like this as much as the blue and the green one. I think the blue and the green one is
Yeah,
better in my
mint.
opinion. That's just my opinion though. Everybody likes different colors. The red one is actually
That's
okay.
for
I
Lacrimosa
don't mind
tomato
this
one.
one. This one is okay, but I still think there is better versions. I still think the green and the blue one is better, but I think the red one is better than the Liliac one. I should rate this as the best one just because it's named Tomato, but honestly, lemon one is another one of my favorites. I will rate this up along with the blue and the green ones, I think. This one does look pretty cool, and you can match your car colors and stuff to them as well. This one, I thought it was gonna be nice because I love Sakura Blossoms, but
Yeah, like I think it's just because his graphic settings are very low.
it just
That,
feels
like,
a
it
little
looks
bit
scuffed.
rushed out. I don't think
Again, like he's playing on like really low graphic settings.
the effects are potent enough on it, so I'm not a fan of that one. Then we have the Violet, the last
And then there's
one.
like
Let me
YouTube
know which
compression
one
over
is
top.
your favorite.
Whoop! Like I think he's recording this at like a really low bit rate. Like I can see, like you can easily see compression artifacts. Like there's so much like a blockiness to this. He's like recording this thing at a really, really low bit rate. And then it's getting like butchered further by YouTube. Then like it looks super scuffed. And there's like just, you can't really see all that much detail
That's
there.
gonna be everything for this video. Hope you enjoy and hope it helps you out. See you next time.
Yeah, because like again, like I pull up the cam here. Right, let's say I make it rain. Let's put daytime, we'll have it rain. Yeah, that's true. The green smoke in the trail would be good with the ghost car. That is so true. Like, you can see quite a bit of difference here compared to what he was showing. There's a lot more detail there, especially if you have the quality turned up. There's like some detail like you couldn't even see in his video, like this patch of the ground over here. And like you can actually see the reflections actually reflecting stuff. But yeah, I don't have the new 4.5 ray reconstruction set up yet. Yeah, maybe. So it's probably like the lowest settings. Yeah, we can try and put it on the ghost car. Oh, I have to like challenge for it? Metal mosaic. Metal pixels. Is it online or is it like... I've like not touched any of this shit. Oh, it's not there. Is it like an... Oh, it's like the new thing. The new race. The new races have them. Okay. Oh, we did like it's like for different cars, I guess. G3. ST79 for First Sons. You have to like unlock it for like each type of car. That one's for Griffin. Does like the Porsche have anything? How about like the go-kart? You don't even get the oh no, you just get it for free as an option for the go-kart. Damn, that's pretty pricey. How much is it for the Porsche? I need one with like a darker blue. They don't have a darker blue that I can like really use. If we had like a darker blue, it would look so nice with this car. Oh shit, I just noticed the price, damn. This is more expensive than the paint. This is 1.58 million. Holy shit. Yeah, we're not getting that on the Porsche. How much is it for this thing? Damn, look at the price. To get like the tracks and everything. And it would look so good on the... These would look so good on the thing here. Oh, we can actually paint it now. I just realized. You can actually get the Draco painted now. Yeah, inflection's crazy. Wait, can you even get it on the freaking... Shit, wait. A tow hook there. Bro, you can put it on the freaking wheelchair. You can get it on the wheelchair too. You can get it on the wheelchair too. Damn. Okay, so the funds and analyst bullshit, man. Just let me get the thing exactly. Like, the game crashed. Oh, the game crashed. Shit's so pricey though for those tire tracks and everything. It's so pricey. Right, this stuff is just way too pricey. The game said no tire smug effect's fine. It's too expensive, man. It's too expensive. I can't afford it. It's too pricey. Imagine having disposable funds to dump on that. Wait, I just saw an error. What the fuck? What the hell is this? I remember seeing this thing before. The Tianzi 76. A couple years ago, but like what the hell happened to that? Inception Game Studio thingy, whatever. Did that even go anywhere? And there was like another one of those types of things too. I remember we saw a trailer of like a year or two ago for a different one. You don't get it, man. You threw your game. You tried to get the Midsummer skin and you lost all your funds and Alex didn't get it. Or the bow. Now you can't can you even pull for Blanco Blackbird? I don't. But it's just rough, man. That's how they get you with these things. That's how they get you. That's how. Shit's brutal. Right, this stuff is just brutal. Oh, there's a crime thing nearby. Bandage. Right, everything's just coming, man. Alright, we get free ride on the car. Alright, let's have a nice free ride. Alright, they leave me alone when we're invisible. Yeah, she has one. It's like... And you can get it in the shop now. Here you go. It's 2680 rift crystals. Or whatever. Right, and there's like an alternate color too. Free ride. I don't know where he's going. But we're getting a nice free ride here. Alright, let's go right on the Porsche. Or the bootleg Porsche. Alright, wonder where this NPC is going. G1's Porsche. You know, every time I hear the NPC say, "I wonder what's for dinner," I always just think of like oh, here, I'll pull it up. I always think of these like old ass Zelda CDI memes.
My boy, this piece is what all true
When he
warriors
says the
strive
dinner
for.
one.
How can we help?
Let's see if we
Zelda,
can.
Duke Onkled is under
Not
attack
that
by
one.
the evil forces of Ganon. I'm going to Gamelon to aid him. I'll take the Triforce of Courage to protect me. If you don't hear from me in a month, send Link. Enough. My ship sails in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner.
That specific line, like, I just always imagine in that voice.
Dinner.
But
I wonder what's for dinner.
I don't know why. Now they even revealed the MC's personality is basically Peter Parker.
You've saved
Yeah.
me after you've scrubbed all the floors in Hyrule.
That is true, because like the Nanto main character just kept talking in that thing. Kind of like Peter. You never seen the old Zelda CDI shit? What kind of rock have you guys been living under? These old ass memes. Especially like You guys ever heard of like YouTube poop stuff back in the day? The early days of like YouTube shit posting. I don't know why. I just when like in the NPCs, like I wonder what's funnier. I just keep thinking of the freaking king in that voice. Yeah, I missed those. Those were great. Fun times back when the internet was just its own wild west of just a random bullshit go. Like a fun times back then. Right, especially when like they got like really creative with like sentence mixing and word splicing. Like the guys editing those things, some of those guys like did some crazy stuff. Yeah, we saw the Animo trailer like 2 hours ago. We were looking at a bunch of stuff in there. We saw the Animo trailer. We saw Show America's Story. We saw the Ananta thing. We saw the Witcher 3 thing. And we saw the Mega Man thing. Yeah. We saw a couple of just interesting stuff. Let's see. Can
Article 20 of the Field Operations Code.
His voice changed. The NPC's voice changed and we took his car. Alright, let's open the roof. There we go, nice open roof. Not my car. They went up by 69 octaves, exactly. Dude was mad we were on his car, that was just like, yeah, sure. Go have it. Like a mass capture, we have fun. Yeah, I saw that they had the rolling sheet, but the thing is like just stuck to it. But then like the other part of there, you saw the combat, it's just like more than just the same gacha game slop. Which is kind of unfortunate. It just ends up going into that after you catch the things. I'll probably try it, maybe if we can find time, but... It's not as impressive as a thing, because like when you know, it's just like... Ah yes, the shitified crap. Oh yeah, freaking daily reset. Thanks game for doing that. I just had to do it at that moment. Give me the pop-up. I'm like, okay, cool. At least I got my rift crystals. Yeah, happy reset indeed. But yeah, like what else was there to like check out at Gamescom? Because like I only looked at a couple of things. Actually, what else do they even have on there? Let me pull up the website. Let's see. What games do they have there? Let's just click games. Don't care about campaign evolved or thing. Okay. Control resonant, okay. There's this stuff. Who gives a shit about those ones? The Mega Man one was pretty cool. To see some stuff there. There's a train sim game, okay. Wait, why is like Crazy Taxi here twice? Same with Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. That is so weird. But okay. Yeah, why Pragmata there? That game already came out. Same with Forza. Some of these. Okay. The Persona 4 remake again is there. We saw the Ananta trailer. We didn't see any like other like gameplay outside of like the new trailer for Ananta. Yeah, looks like there's like Minecraft Dungeons too. This is the waifu shooter game. Okay. I don't know, there's not really anything that like super pops out at me. I think I got an email to like look at something for this game, I think it was. What is this game? I haven't even like I saw an email or something for this a while back. What kind of game is this even? Maybe we'll try it. Maybe I'll respond to them. Oh, Moore's Tech is there. This is like the factory game. Do they have like anything new to show? It doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, this is like old footage we've already seen from Moore's Tech, and for some reason the video player on the Gamescom website is borked. That one could be fun to mess around with. With the gear stuff. Yeah, like, I don't know. What is this? What are some of these? I don't know what some of these are. What the... Oh crap, I clicked in the wrong window. What kind of game is this? Hey guys, is this screenshot stuff? Some sort of card game thing? Okay. Alright, do you have screenshots of this one? Is this some like visual novel? Oh, this is like some sort of visual novel game. Okay. Alright, just like looking through these, I don't really... It'd be nice if you could like see more of like what the hell some of these are if we like were to mouse over them. Instead of just seeing like the covers of them. But this is apparently like all the stuff they have at like a Gamescom out there. So many things here, I don't know what some of a lot of these are. Oh, and we can keep scrolling, there's even more. Oh, this is another factory game, okay. Oh, and there's more. Okay. Maybe we can like filter them by like your genre type. I'll just put PC only. Oh, some of them are not even accessible on site. Damn. Alright, we can try different genres. Let's see. Let's see action RPG. What do they got? This is their action RPG category. I thought this was supposed to be some sort of like fighting game or something back ago. Wasn't this supposed to be some sort of like fighting game or something? Okay. This is Rubinite. Okay, it's like one of those. Or there's like the Witcher 3 thing there. Are platformers actually a thing there? Okay. There's more platformers than other stuff. They put Crazy Taxi in that one. Okay. We got Metroidvanias. How is Dragon Ball Xenoverse a Metroidvania? I thought that's like a fighting game series or something. Apparently Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 is a Metroidvania. What? How is it a freaking Metroidvania? That's like weird. Did they like flag it in the wrong genre on the website? It doesn't make sense. I'm gonna guess they put like Morse Tech and stuff under this category. No, they did not. Interesting. Your action adventure. What do we got here? Okay. I mean, like, some of these games are, like, already out. And then... let's see what they have under NTE. Okay. There's, like, a bunch of stuff here. Oh, there's a lot more. I do want to try the Morse Tech one, because, like, the gear thing that, like, they mentioned sounds interesting, like, working with gears and stuff. When, like, building the factory stuff, that could be interesting. Oh, there's, like, so many different things here. There's probably a lot more that, like, you can filter through. Here, let's see what they got for open world. Okay. Not that much there. Oh. What do they have under program? Oh, I guess that's like all they have the thing there. Cool, let's just get back to the thing there. Alright, there's Roku Kingdom. Oh, crime spot here. Oh, it's a bit further ahead. Oh, that's in a couple hours. So we'll do that like tonight, later tonight. BTR reset. I think there's like also they're gonna add like a new thing or something. I saw somewhere a post. Incandescent circle or something. Here, let me pull it up. Let me pull up the tweet. Oh, here. Dear passengers aboard Anomaly thing, the Ghost Train, a special route Incandescent Circle will be opening shortly. The train is about to depart. Duration, August 27th to September 10th. I think it's just a different reset thing. Special route, clear their challenges, earn rewards. Oh, this is just probably just a reset of it. Yeah, it's gonna be Scorch Chill heavy. Other than that, they want multiple other endgame content, sure. Okay, it's just gonna be a thing. Cool. Another thing to like work around with. So that's the thing. We get new Beyond the Rails in a couple hours. I mean, like, you can even check it from in-game. You click on the map, it'll tell you. The time left, 11 hours, 46 minutes. So... 6 p.m. my time. And then the in-game mode in ToF and could import it. I don't know, man. Because, like, they don't have the stuff built around it. And the problem is, if you put ToF in-game mode, there's too much going on. That, like, when you consider how retarded the average player in a lot of these games are, especially when you're actually forcing players to do mechanics, and they can't just brute force them, you can imagine how people are gonna react and act. Like, if they were to, like, implement the stuff that they would do in, like, ToF raids and stuff like that, I don't expect any of that stuff to go well. A decent amount of them are already kind of a disaster to have happen in ToF. And when you consider the player base for these things here, it's gonna go a lot worse. No, they did not. Because some of, like, a lot of them, like, in ToF require, like, multiple players. But also, like, the problem is when you have to remove some of the when the automation gets in the way. Like, when you really go heavy hard on it and, like, have to actually deal with specific things. You know, like having players go to specific sides and split up, or stack up to go and soak something, or have them, like, move in specific positions to draw a freaking triangle around a boss. Or even with the freaking, what was that boss again? One of the Kylo bosses where you had to like, even do a freaking basic math and just have people stand in the correct spot. And then the people still have problems with that.
What would you like to eat?
Like, having them, like, actually do more than just doing whatever Pepeka rotation stuff and occasionally moving out of the way is too much. For average gacha gamer, man. It's too much. Also, Scorch is bugged. If you don't have 3 stacks of Scorch when you have Zenko on the team, it doesn't even tick anymore. It's just really bugged for some reason. When you don't have 3 stacks, it stops ticking. They need to fix that bug. Yeah, here, I'll show you. There's, like, a weird new bug. Here, like, I'll apply Scorch, but I won't stack it. It goes away and works like normal when you actually get to 3 stacks. But when you don't, I'll show you the bug. They need to fix it. It's not hard, but, like, it's just weird. they should still fix it. Even though, like, you're gonna have, like, 3 stacks in, like, 2 seconds. Look, it's not ticking. Like, obviously, if I just stack it there, now it's working. Right, like, obviously now it's working. But hell, hi there, Richie. Welcome. I mean, as long as you have another dot that hits, it'll just reapply it anyways, so you're fine. I guess Zanko's dot is like kind of weird and it doesn't count for it, but like you have like Adler or Lacrimosa applying their dot too. It's a non-issue. Yeah, Adler's E just refreshes it every single time it ticks. Same with Lacrimosa's dot, every time it ticks it refreshes. But for some reason, Zanko's own dots do not. But like the other dot sources do. I don't know why Zanko is just encoded weirdly like that. But yeah. Either we have that stuff for later. To deal with New Beyond the Rails. We can save that for later. Is there anything else we want to get done now? But yeah. Like, the only thing I didn't look at from the Gamescom stuff is, like, whatever that new Hoyo game is, but it's just, like, I'm probably never gonna play it anyways. Realistically speaking, because, like, eh. For a lot of these gacha games and stuff like that, unless I get sponsored or some other incentive, I probably won't bother with a large chunk of them because, yeah. And Antos seems like it could be interesting, but like, we've only seen trailers, and we did look at, like, earlier on the stream as well, all the older stuff from it. We just looked at it just to see how things have changed and over the years, because it's been like 3-4 years. I'm still skeptical because, again, I have, outside of a couple, like, you know, trailers and, like, very specific vertical slices that they've shown, I haven't really seen a whole lot. So, I'm still, like, pretty skeptical on the whole thing. I'm not interested in Petite Planet. If I wanted to play another one of those, like, cozy life, those types of games, I could go play one of the dozens of others that exist already and not have to deal with live service bullshit. Nor would I have to deal with Hoyo's awful monetization. So it's just like, even if I wanted to, I wouldn't play Petite Planet if that was like, if I wanted to play that type of game. Because there's just so many other games that'll just be better. They won't have the freaking marketing budget and all the other stuff that the Hoyo does. But like, as an actual game, they'll just be a better fucking game. Oh, I saw someone like posting about it. There's like some weird ass Nevermore to Evermore whatever thing on the Play Store. I'm like, what the fuck? But yeah, some weird asset flip thing there. Yeah, like, Ananta is more something I'm gonna have to, like, try it out at some point and see what goes on in there, but I'm still skeptical on the whole thing. But yeah. I'll have to, like, see what happens there. But generally speaking, at least for me, like, if they don't have other aspects that are interesting, if they're gonna make these types of games, then I'm not really all that interested. January 15th, it's just a couple more months. I mean, the thing is, it's just like, a free-to-play game, live service, they're always just, my brain is always just, like, warning me, like, with a red flag there. Some are far worse than others, and generally speaking, all the worst parts of the industry, in the gaming industry as a whole, you can find them in a lot of these games. The question is, can they make it tolerable or not? 14 days after your birthday, fair enough. The anime style softens it a bit, but that's its own other thing. Actually, you know, speaking of actually, yeah, I think I should pull out that video in a bit. Because this is kind of interesting. Cause like someone linked it to me the other day. I haven't like really watched the video. I read some of the comments. I think it's just interesting to look at. I'll pull it up in a bit. Damn it, none of these are what I'm looking for. And of course, freaking auto ad break is playing right now. Let me consume this thing. Where is it? Alright, here, let me pull it up. Because this was just pretty interesting. Because, like, it was this thing. Someone linked this to me on Discord yesterday, or was it yesterday or the day before? The title was, I hate anime games, so I made myself play one. Basically, apparently what this guy was doing is he put a bunch of games on a wheel that he would try for like 2 hours or whatever. And he ended up with Wua as the thing, and like, this is part of the problem. It's like, if I wanted to like show someone an anime game, frankly speaking, a lot of these gacha games and stuff like that, they do a pretty terrible service on showing what these games could be. Because once you get past the flashy visuals and all the marketing stuff, generally speaking, the vast majority of these core games is just not great. Especially when you're comparing it to like other just games you'd be playing on like your PC or your console. Again, because part of it is like they're designed to appeal to a specific group of people for certain aspects, but the gameplay stuff is severely lacking because they're also designing it so that you can play it on your phone. And you have the limitations there because of just the scuffed input methods. This one could be interesting, so let's just give it a look. I just like saw some of the comments here and like just thought it was like kind of interesting here because there's just a bunch of freaking Kuroshils in the comments trying to get the guy to play longer. But the thing is, what the guy experienced, even if he played it for like 2 hours, outside of like story stuff being different later on, the actual core game is still the same as what he was playing at the very start. It hasn't changed at all. It's still the same core game at the end of the day. And he didn't find that part interesting either, is what I'm assuming.
So I love video games, but I actually hate most of them. I might be the pickiest gamer alive. My standards are very specific and just way too high. So in this video, I'm going to be picking a game that I normally would not and giving it an honest try to see if I can become a more cultured gamer. But there's just one other problem. I'm not just picky, I'm also extremely impatient. The game has to hook me in under 2 hours, or I will never touch it again. But I can't just pick some random game willy-nilly from my backlog. No, it has to be picked for me. See, I have access to hundreds, if not thousands of games. I'm a compulsive spender on Steam. I hoard the free games that Epic Games drops. So I combed through a few that looked interesting to me and threw them into a Wheel of Fortune, which it turns out ended up becoming the Wheel of my despair.
Wheel of Misfortune, more like it.
All right, let's see what we get. Give me some good.
Rip. Rip.
Fuck. Shit. Alright. So I added Wuthering Waves to the games list because my only experience with anime games is seeing random clips of Genshin Impact and thinking, damn, that looks like complete ass. But in the grand scope of gacha games, Wuthering Waves apparently, according to its fans, has a good combat system, which is enough of a draw for me to put it in over the other anime gacha games that are offered. So I would need to find out, does the game actually have good combat, or are anime gooners talking straight out of their ass?
They're talking straight out of their
ass. I was trying
ass.
to install the game, but my computer didn't like it when I installed it on Steam, so I had to install it directly from their website. I don't know if it's Chinese spyware. I guess we'll see if I still have a working hard drive.
Or like, if I was gonna like recommend someone to play an anime game for combat, I'd probably recommend look at like East 9, East 8, East 10, or just some examples. Here's Xanadu, same developer, this one. What's another one? If we're talking about like hack and slash stuff. Homer Hime I mentioned earlier. And there's like a couple of like those anime IP stuff that you can just get on Steam as like a full retail game. A lot of those ones are generally are generally okay. If you have to. They're not the most amazing game with the perspective genres, but like that's kind of the downside with a lot of these. But yeah, the launcher uses too many GPU resources. That's its own other disaster there. I mean, like we could filter by anime, for example. We go on Steam. We can put here genres here. Here, we can put action adventure filter by this. They need to give me an oh, here, price. No. They need to give us the option to exclude free to play just to remove a lot of the bloat. Because like there's so much stuff in here. Like, you know, Trails to Daybreak, great game, but this is a turn-based game. Right, that's a turn-based game. So it's just like, if they weren't looking for that. Scarlet Nexus is another great one. I really like this one. I need to go back and like replay this and finish this up. But this one was another fun one. Scarlet Nexus. Actually, this was like another thing. It's like, I remember like, why it's not as interesting with Ananta, because like, I thought you could, like, like in the earlier trailers of like, Ananta, they showed like the telekinetic psychokinesis power type things and moving stuff and throwing them around and everything. But then like the newer stuff, it kind of just forgets about that stuff. Why are the recent reviews mixed? What the hell? The cutscenes are slideshows, I guess it's just yeah, some of them are kind of just, you get like a couple of things like popping up on screen and it moves on. I understand. That's only some of them, not all of them. Scarlet Nexus is a pretty good game. Oh, it's on sale too. It's like worth a pickup. But like, the way the thing is priced is like really scuffed. Because like, you can't get the special deluxe editions and stuff like that for the right price. You could probably find them on like a key site for like under $20 for the ultimate edition. You can like pick it up from like on a key site for $20 instead of this, because like you're missing the expansion packs and the other stuff. But you can get like all of the stuff for like $20. It's just the base game is on sale, not all the other stuff. This one's like pretty good. I like this one. There's like 2 different storylines and like they link up between which character you pick, but you end up playing both of them anyways. Like that's another solid one I would like recommend for someone like interested in messing with like a combat game. That like come to mind. Grand Blue Relink is kind of just a love it or hate it type of thing. On how much you like the Monster Hunter gameplay loop. Because it's just mostly just grinding the same freaking stages all over and over again. And then like there's just a lot of these anime games are just like a huge chunk of them are kind of just like recycled assets just put into and like just being like just sitting on IPs or whatever, licensed IP stuff, which can be very hit or miss. I really wish there was like a better way to like filter stuff on Steam to just show everything instead of just what it's just picking up front. Unfortunately, it's just kind of scuffed. But like, yeah, like I would not recommend people started look into the fucking Wuthery Waves, ZZZ, like Genshin Impact and the likes. I wouldn't recommend either as like a first impression looking at the Dragon Sword Awakening game either. Like if you're trying to appeal to those guys, you should not be showing these types of games to them first. Like you should not like any of these like free to play games or like things that have stuff tying back to that. You really should not, because you're not going to impress them and you're not really going to appeal to them all that well. Like all of these free to play games, like they would not be the first thing I would show to them. They would be like not even close. And like because this is just what's put front and center, it's part of why a lot of these anime games just have a really bad reputation. Because when you look out of it as a whole compared to other games that they could be playing and they have access to, because you're talking to people who are not playing shit on their phone or trying to make things work on their phone, but like ignoring the fact that emulators and other stuff exists and just clicking whatever they can grab off the App Store or the Play Store. Like those people, you have to like keep that in mind.
A little bit here. Why is the game so loud?
Alright. Back to the video. Yeah, I think, why is it so loud in their like thing opening up?
There's 30 more. First things first, turn this shit
So the
out.
mark recode, it'll change the life forever.
Hold up, I'm connecting my controller.
I'm gonna guess he's gonna complain about the tutorial.
Moment of resonance. Switch to Yang Yang. Come on, oh shit. Big titty bitch.
Okay.
Strike from the shadows. Sure, man. Okay. So I'm like 2 minutes in and I'm already struggling here, right? Okay, I hate video game tutorials. They're one of my least favorite things ever in my favorite medium of a thing ever.
It does hurt immersion when like you just shove them in your face.
I would much rather be shown a map of what all the buttons do, or honestly nothing. Just let me fumble around and click on shit and let me figure it out for myself.
Show don't tell is just a lot more enjoyable.
Press a button, wait,
but like they don't.
Here's what this does. Here's what this does. Read this. Blah, blah, blah. You remember in Mario 1, the greatest video game tutorial of all time? Like the peak of game design that everybody loves to talk about? Just give me something like that, right? Context clues. What is anybody talking about? What the fuck is anybody talking about? And I know I'm being impatient. I know you can sit here and say that I'm brain rotted or whatever, but to be honest, this is just how I've been since I started playing video games when I was like 5 years old. If a game doesn't show me how to interact with the world and instead sits there and tells me, there's a much higher likelihood that I will have trouble getting into that type of game. It's the same reason I don't like turn-based combat. It's too slow and it doesn't feel immersive at all. It feels very cumbersome. Ah, I see. It's like Breath of the Wild.
Nexus provides coverage for the whole city. Besides, we've got a protective barrier and strong fortifications.
What her voice?
Oh yeah, that's right.
What's going on with her voice?
The early Wu of voice acting is pretty terrible.
On top of the fact that the tutorial in this game is boring
I almost forgot
shit,
about that.
These cutscenes are certainly not helping. They are way too long. The characters' voices are so distractingly bad. And all of this is heightened by the fact that I was told, reviewers were telling me, that this game has a peak story.
Yeah, it's a good way to
but
trigger
there's
all
just,
of them.
like,
Yep.
these weird.
They got him to play, and here's the thing again. The problem is as well, like, this is, like, people don't realize this is a reason why anime games generally have a bad reputation. Because stuff like this is what people see. They won't find all the cool hidden gems and stuff like that. Stuff like that Maitreya game that's gonna eventually come out, they're not gonna see that. They're not gonna see stuff like the Homurahime or the other games I mentioned that I showed you guys as well. They're gonna see this crap. They're gonna see this crap, they're gonna see Genshin and all this EZZ and all these other free-to-play live service gacha slop. They're not gonna see, like, the stuff for, like, when they're looking for, like, you know, like, an actual fucking game. They're not really gonna be seeing that because it's not what's being shown to them. And it's not what's being pushed to them. Like, there's a lot of really cool games out there that they're just never going to see because, again, it's just, like, it's not what's getting them their attention. And it's just unfortunate. Again, like, these
awkward periods of silence, and I don't like it.
Of the Etheric Sea.
Who's it now? Baisha, no, get away from the tacit field.
Yeah, it's just so bad. They put it on fast forward.
Mash through all that. Let's go down there. You know, things aren't looking
yeah,
good.
Like,
things are not
early
looking
WoW,
good.
you couldn't
so
skip
in order to try
anything.
and save my enjoyment of this game, I desperately start mashing on the buttons to see if I can skip through these cutscenes. Let me get to some gameplay.
Yeah, you can't skip that stuff.
Skip this.
There is no skip.
Come on.
I'm surprised after all this time they still don't have, like, skip for, like, all the old stuff, the early stuff there in the game.
Okay, can I fight the guy? Do I get to fight?
I'm surprised they never put the skip in there.
Don't worry, I'm fucking this guy up. Don't worry, chill. I would be if you wouldn't just shut the fuck up, stop yelling. Do you guys remember that famous tweet that was like, guy who's only ever seen Boss Baby watching his second ever movie and saying, I'm getting a lot of Boss Baby vibes off this. That was kind of how I was feeling getting my first little foray into this game's combat. Like, all of the people that I had seen, all of the reviews I had read saying that the game has peak combat, right?
Yep.
Oh, fuck you, Tacit Discord. Yeah, I wasn't really feeling that so far in this game. And before you say I'm casting premature judgment, let me just say one thing. A game must have a solid foundation. I understand that I'm sure the combat goes a lot deeper, but
it
needs to have a solid foundation.
It doesn't, though. And it doesn't have a solid foundation. It's just this. They're building stuff for mobile players, people playing on their phone.
And I was just getting the vibes.
Yeah, Cook Dog style ignoring cut the whole stuff. Here's the thing, though, like, you could replace this with, again, like, a lot of these other things. If this is just all they see for the combat, again, they're gonna have that same impression. Like, you could swap Wuwa for NTE, and they're, again, like, they're gonna feel the same about the combat. You can swap it for Genshin, they're gonna feel the same. You can swap it for ZZZ. This guy is not gonna like it, regardless. You can swap it for any of those. You can give him Honkai 3rd or whatever. He's gonna feel the same way. Because that's just how they are at the end of the day. I will see, man. I mainly just gonna just wait and see how they treat certain things. I'm in the creator Discord. We'll see how things are treated there. But yeah. You did enjoy it, but it gets old fast. Like, there's, like, again, like, at the core, like, if this is all they have to offer, this is why, like, I don't play all of these games, like, I can't. Because if this is just all they have to offer and it's just more of this, it's like, no thanks. I need to have another reason and more incentive for any of this stuff if I'm to, like, keep playing. Like, it's like the same thing, too. Like, remember when I was playing Enfield, I just wanted to just skip all the combat. Because I did not like the combat at all, and it's just, again, the same type of thing there. The factory stuff is cool, but, like, compared to other factory games, even, like, on a Steam sale, like, I could get stuff like, shapes for, like, $1 on a Steam sale. And that's just an infinitely better factory game. Because it actually has a decent UI and, like, actually placing stuff works. It's like I'd rather play, like, a bunch of the other factory games in my library. That's why I just don't bother playing most of these gacha games, like, at all. But thanks for the raid as well, MyFL. Plus 31 billion viewers. Welcome, guys. You're just going through some stuff that we're reacting to. We saw some of the stuff from Gamescom earlier. And then, like, we ended up on this topic because this is interesting eye-opener when someone, like, who doesn't play these types of games. And, like, they tried one of these things as their first ever look at these games, and surprise, surprise, the guy doesn't like it. And, like, a lot of the complaints he has is similar to what I would have towards a lot of these as well. But yeah, welcome everyone.
That the people saying that this game had peak combat maybe like came from Genshin or something, or Zenless Zone Zero or whatever one of the other ones is, and maybe that game had shit combat, and this is just marginally better, and therefore it's peak, you know? Only played one anime game, ever playing your second one ever. Damn, this shit peak. I don't know. Oh man, I'm fucking this dude up. Finish him, jerk him off. Woo! Okay. Fuck, like, like I get through this sick ass boss fight. I'm fine. Yang Yang.
See that darn barrier, but couldn't lay a finger on it.
What is her accent?
Yes.
Barrier. Yeah, I'm the fucking best. An illusion left by the Tacit Discord. Oh, skip. There's a skip button. So at this point, if anyone's upset with me for not engaging with this story's terrible narrative, I really don't care. Stories have to be told on both a macro and a micro level. Maybe this story has a strong overarching narrative or something, but if the vehicle it's being told by is slow, badly voice acted, badly written dialogue, then it doesn't make it worth engaging with at all, if I am being completely honest.
Exactly.
I thought there was going to be gambling in this. What's going on? Skip. Much better.
It would be best for your well-being to have a thorough physical examination once we arrive in Jinzhou.
Waypoint slop. Waypoint slop.
Seem to be...
Does it have to play a cutscene every time my understanding of the story's progression? I don't know. I'm gonna resort to the guy, right?
Alright.
A predator? Yeah. I always want to have a predator in your codex. See, this is the point where I usually quit the game because I get so fucking bored. I suppose this is the part where my brain started melting down just a little bit. I really cannot stand when open worlds in games are like the most uninteresting thing ever, but it just has an open world because why not?
Yeah.
Why not just make the world as big as possible? Why not?
An unexpected discovery.
An unexpected discovery, huh? Yes. This discovery is very unexpected.
It is funny when you think about it. It's like, there's like no enthusiasm for anything. It's just like so monotone. An unexpected discovery. It finds a chest, it's just an unexpected discovery. Oh wow. It's just... And the voice direction is so bad.
There's so much text on my screen. It's like the Zelda if it was modern. It's just people constantly fucking talking.
Rover?
Skip. Can I please let me skip? Please. Dude, I hate cutscenes. I hate reading. I hate this is not why I played video games. Ah, no. A booby lady in the tree. Bitch with big tits in the tree. Ah! Should we go grab a bite? Skip. Skip it. So many reviews of this game said that the story is peak. Now I'm just pissed. Now, I genuinely did not want to hate this game, but I was just struggling. I was really hoping
Zelda but Link does more than making funny
noises. You know, that's the plight of the modern game, isn't it? It gets good 15 hours in, bro. Like, I don't have time for that. It better be
Exactly.
getting good real quick, or it's about to be fried for this game. Okay, I don't... Get away from me. Quests. Oh my god. Ah! Okay, first residence, rewards. Okay, I'm already tracking this thing. What's up, bitch?
Here's to a world of discoveries and wonders.
Okay, get me out of here. Doop, doo, doop, doop, doo, doo.
Here we are. Jinjo's. Exactly. Let me see. Long story.
Oh my holy shit.
So you skip through.
Yes, I will activate it with my ability. Oh, Ubisoft slop. Tower
Ubisoft, yep.
Yay, yay, yay.
Right, you can already see how he feels about Ubisoft as well. Ubisoft stuff.
My favorite type of gameplay. At the very least, if the game was going to continue to be insufferable, the least I could do is calm down and just cope with some nice Asian music. Courtesy of Wuthering Waves, baby. Oh, yeah. Come on, Kirito. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I have to talk to this bitch again.
He's immediately not happy when he has.
Anybody got a side quest?
He wants to go do a side quest instead.
Anybody got side quests? Can I start a fight or something?
Nope.
Oh, they're both here. Okay. I'm following. Oh, nice. This is one of those, you're gonna walk. Why are you
just
walking
walk
this slow?
super slow.
Kindly have a seat. Sounds good, bitch. Woo. Alright. Where's Lady Sanhua? Oh, wait. I forgot I can just skip. Boom. Skippable. Leave the city hall and talk to Yang Yang. Ah. Ah. Ah.
Yep.
This is everything wrong. This is everything wrong with a modern video game. What the fuck? Oh, I thought I was luring them with candy. Alright, how do I eat the candy? How do I
Eat the candy, kids.
Candy. Eat it.
Go into the back.
Munch that shit right in front of the kids. Fuck them kids, bro. Oh my god, I don't care. Dude, LB. Oh, okay. You know what? Maybe this is a good game after all.
Alright,
I'm
he's...
literally...
Give it a shot, Rover.
Was I supposed to just sit there and wait for her to say all of that shit? Like, here's the thing I don't understand. All of our attention spans are just fractured, right? They're just completely cooked, right? So why the fuck are these games so bloated with bullshit that nobody wants to do?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
It's just
my God.
weird.
More tutorials.
They're all just so bloated.
Okay. I'll fight the simulator and that's fine.
It shouldn't take 30 minutes to get your next destination, yeah. I mean, welcome to Ubisoft open world crap. That's just what happens.
That's it. Combat tutorial. Holy shit. Getting real sick of the term tacit discord. What? I didn't get to fight the boss? Oh my god. Alright, skip. Boring. Okay, resonate with very... Dude, look at the...
Alright, now he gets to see the
screen.
gacha, right?
What is this UI? This UI is shit. I feel like I'm going insane. Oh, here we go. Here's the part I wanted.
And it's garbage.
A researcher at the Huashu Academy.
Yeah, the UI's shit. Yeah, the gameplay kind of sucks. Yeah, there's not really anything to do in this game besides go to waypoints and watch a cutscene.
Yep.
But that's not why we're here, is it? We're here for the gambling, the gacha gambling. And I was just about to find out how fucked this system truly is. Oh, I got 10 more balls to roll gachas with. Where's the big titty bitches, huh? I'm just getting straight bullshit. So
Exactly.
yeah, I got fucking nothing. I don't know if I was supposed to actually get something, if it was just meant to rope me in, but I'm not spending a single cent on this fucking game, so it might as well have been the last dollar I had in my pocket for those 10 balls that I got for free. Very disappointing. I was expecting at least one big-titted bitch. Okay.
And he got
See,
none
it's like
of
I
it.
almost get it, right? It's like, you get the bitches, you get the waifus, and there's rare ones, right? There's got to be some, like, rare ones or something, but it costs real money. And it's like, I don't even like this game, and I could sit there and gamble all fucking day. Holy waypoint slop. I'm not playing a game right now. Like, I'm just walking, I'm walking, this is insane to me. I'm walking back and forth between yellow dots, and I'm clicking on them. I'm not playing a game. That was the quest? Jeez.
He got the canned big titty bitch on the first pull, though. That's true. Like, he doesn't care.
Wind, guide me.
He realized that it was bait. You even heard him say that.
I can't walk more than 5 feet in this game without some fucking just text popping up on the screen. Like, how about... Can't even pet the fucking dog. Oh. I take that back. Waypoint slop, waypoint slop, waypoint slop. Use the sensor to reveal the patrol route. What's going on over here? Something's actually happening. Don't worry, guys. I'll kill these people for you. That's it. No, thank you. Okay. I'm sensing it. So I don't even need to follow the patrol route because it put
He gave us negative 10 out of 10.
It put a waypoint right there. Ah.
Yeah, they would ignore the negative.
Dude, the constant cutscenes, man. Why can't I skip this?
You shouldn't. There's still.
Oh, and if you're giving us all of these, thank you.
Yeah, no problem, bitch. Yup, your master was super awesome. I'm sure he'll be very relevant later. What?
Oh yeah, then you get baited with another big speed waifu that he doesn't get to keep.
Oh, you're fucking dead. Fuck you. You piece of shit. Ah.
I mean, it's still shit too at the end of the day.
Connect line puzzle. Riveting stuff. Another waypoint.
Being marginally better doesn't mean much.
Cube slot.
When, like,
cube
it's
slot.
still
The
bad.
classic cube button puzzle. Alright. Let's see if maybe there's something. Oh, yes. Okay. Finally. Good part of the game.
That's just a trigger move.
Look after the wounded
Fair
soldiers in
enough.
the rear guard space. Sure thing, game. Sure thing, video game. Is that going to involve me clicking through a cutscene again?
Yeah.
One down. 2 down.
You
Okay.
You know what the irony too is, like, they have a splash warning that tells you to avoid bad games.
I love waypoint.
Which is like pretty funny when you boot up the game. They're like, avoid bad games.
I just feel like there
It's
is
just like,
an
okay.
reliance on a tool that's very useful.
Time to uninstall.
It's a very useful tool, but when it plays the game for you, it kind of makes the game really bad.
Yep. Exactly. When the stuff starts playing the game for you, then what's the point?
Ask her how it went for her. What up, bitch?
Right, like, what did he say again? Like, let's repeat it.
That's very useful. Waypoint. I love waypoint. I love waypoints. Now, let's not have a solution to the waypoint slop, but I just feel like there is an over-reliance on a tool that's very useful. It's a very useful tool, but when it plays the game for you, it kind of makes the game really bad.
Exactly. It's basically just like, go here and do all this thing. It's whatever.
Dude, I don't know where fucking anything is, man. Good thing I have all these waypoints to tell me where to go. Food. Oh no, my Harry Potter scar is acting up.
They turn this one off. Yep.
Food.
I don't know, man. They
think
have
there's a
that warning.
tacit
It's like
discord.
avoid bad games or whatever. But the lack of self-awareness is just funny.
General, let's Genji from Overwatch. Oh, sweet. I get to play as a new guy? Finally, a big boy. That's not a heron. That's clearly a vulture.
Fear no more.
Suck my dragon, bitch. That's what
Yeah, they just fast forwarding it. The fact that he's fast forwarding it, like just doing it this way, just shows just how uninterested and how little he gives a shit over it.
Wind Rider.
Dragon D's nuts.
The fact that he's just like just basically fast forwarding through the whole thing.
I like how the only time that I get to play the game is when my character's hallucinating.
He only gets to play when he's hallucinating.
Otherwise, I'm back to my purpose. My true purpose, which is clicking on waypoints and shit.
Those fluctuations pointed to a certain set of coordinates.
Dude, what's the criteria for making some cutscenes skippable but others not?
I don't
Tower
know.
Slop, tower slop.
If it was possible, these anime games would be
I'm
big,
sure
but
something
nah.
real bad happened here.
I don't. That's not enough to even make them big, man. They would still need to actually have a good game underneath them to work with. For a lot of these, if they're like combat focused, but they don't.
Come on, I only have 4 minutes to click X a bunch of times.
Yeah, I mean, like that's just how they are. When you like look at them and you leave the bubble in the vacuum or whatever from the outside, you just realize, damn. And this is just why, like, I can't really play these, and I just end up not playing a lot of these. I don't bother.
Wow, I clutched up. I had 1 HP. I'm so clutch. I was sweating there. I would have been really sad if I died there. As I saw that challenge complete banner pop up on the screen, I knew that my challenge was about to be completed. This game that had caused me so much misery over the last couple of hours was about to be out of my life forever.
Yeah, you found something, Yang Yang? You found something? You found a waypoint for me to go to, Yang Yang? Yay! Hooray! Hooray! A waypoint! A waypoint!
Dude, I'm going fucking crazy. I'm going fucking nuts.
Yep.
What the fuck? I kinda feel like the whole game's gonna be like this. Kinda feel like this is
I
the
mean,
worst
it
fucking
is.
game I've ever played in my fucking life. Oh.
You're just gonna get more of it.
Shit.
The only difference is later on, you just get the waifus throwing themselves at you, even though you don't get to keep them. But it's just more of the same.
Was the combat good? Not really. Was the story good? Absolutely the fuck not. But there was a victory to be had here. I did find out, I did learn, and I wouldn't have learned otherwise how much I hated this game if I hadn't sat down and given it an honest try. And while I didn't discover the next great game that would hook me in for another 1,000 hours, I did learn a little bit more about myself and about what I like and about what makes a game good. And I don't think this was it. Anyways, let me know what you guys thought about this. I hope you guys are having the best day that you possibly can be having, and I'm going to talk to you again very soon. Peace. Fuck. Fuck, that sucked. Holy shit. Holy fuck, that was bad.
You guys want to look at the comments? Right, what game should he add to the wheel? Damn. PGR, I mean, it doesn't matter. He's not gonna like it at the same time. The soul type game, it's not. It's not. And a lot of what made it what it was before, but the paying orb stuff is gone too, from what I heard. You want a complicated strategy? Arknight's Enfield, he's gonna hate it even more. It still plays the same, you just don't have the freaking cooldown timers directly, you just have that stupid resource bar instead of when you can use skills. And your entire party's on the field at once instead. At its core, it still has the same issues. It just makes some of them appear even worse when you just change how the perspective there. It's part of why, like, I just can't be bothered with the stuff with Enfield, with the combat there, and I just wanted to fucking skip the combat there. And I was only like, part of why I even like only played Enfield when it came out was because like there was like a sponsor from like a key, like from one of those like shop top-up sites to like play it. I had like 2 of those, and then there was also the Twitch bounty. And then like they had a couple of those. I did it a couple of times, and that's kind of it. And then I'm just like, I got into the creator program, but like, it just wasn't worth to even bother with. So then I just stopped. But like, yeah. Like, there just isn't anything there to hook me there. And like, again, like, it's not a good enough, like, factory game that I would play it over other factory games. Either. They're just unfortunate. Like, I just don't care for the story in Unfield. Part of it, too, is like, I have no attachment to the Arknights IP. As well, and like, I got tired of, what was it, what's the place called, Wuling or whatever, too. I got so tired of it. So I'm just like, yeah, I'm done. But like, again, there's God Eater. God Eater could be a decent one for him there to play. Find the pace slow at the beginning, grab your attention. Okay. Thoughts about the game. The combat isn't better than WoA. But like, NTE's combat isn't the only thing for the game. Which redeems that there's more stuff around it. Yeah, you're listening the person who only reads the dialogues in the novel. Okay. Even I get to read the first quest and beat the game. The fetch quest is diabolical. Actually, the most annoying cliche in every game existence, fucked by the fact you have to run around and talk to people who could literally just message you on your terminal. Yeah. So unfortunate I joined you in the time the character banners and trials ended. Okay. Yeah, intro, the game is, it doesn't matter because, like, you get past the intro, it's still, the core game is more of the same. They don't, like, acknowledge that part. You know, you could go straight ahead to the Rita Cedar Laharoy or whatever it's called. It's still going to play like a more of the same thing. And if he's only going through for the story, I mean, like... let me see if we can pull it up. Alright, let me search for myself. Let me see if we can find it. Did I put it here somewhere? I'm pretty sure I re-uploaded, but I tried the 2.0 thing in WoA when I did that thing. Oh yeah, here we go. Right, if you guys remember this stream. Surely we can get Grabber next round. I was more interested in playing Balatro.
Huge.
Like, I was talking more about the Balatro over top. This stuff was going on in the background and it would still go through. There's even like QTE sections and stuff. And I was able to complete it while playing Balatro the entire time. Because like, you couldn't lose, you couldn't fail. Let me see if I can get to a point where there was like actually some combat that I was able to just play Balatro over top and not pay attention to. Like, there was like a few times where I had to just click away just to go to the next point. And then I'd go back to playing more Balatro. It was like 10 hours of that crap. For the Renacida. He's not gonna like it. If that's like what he felt about the freaking original tutorial. It's just more of the same crap, and I would just go in and out putting Balatro in here. Most of it was just me playing Balatro, because like that's the only actual gameplay I got to play. But people will call it peak. You know? And like, if it doesn't appeal to you, the type of writing in this story that they have, you're not gonna like it anyways. And like this is part of why again, like why I don't really play a lot of these things, because it's just like, no thanks. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube is being like bored. It's a pain in the ass to like scrub through some of this stuff. But like that's just the stuff here. It's really not. And then like they don't exactly have the greatest dialogue and voice acting either. Part of the problem is just like most of the dialogue in there, from what I remember, is like the characters talking in like an exposition instead of having genuine conversations. So it just ends up feeling a bit unnatural, which can like throw you out and pull you out of everything too. Which is why it's just like they overly rely on just flashy hype moments, rather than like having anything else there. But, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some people, they realize that never understood the hate boner, but like, nope. Then Kudog got mad. The point is, it's like, that's kind of why it's like, don't. I have a similar sentiment to this guy. Though there are a bunch of good games, good anime games out there, the problem is, again, like, people are really looking into those ones, because they're not the ones that are popular or being pushed front and center. Unfortunately. It doesn't matter if you tell him to play more, he's just gonna end up feeling the same thing. If anything, you're just gonna make him more disappointed, and which is just unfortunate. You can skip the entire story until Shorekeeper, and that's still not gonna change much. You can skip and do 2.0 stuff, and it's still not gonna change. Oh, but like, yeah. Give me more rubber chicken. I'm good with the rubber chicken stuff. I'm not the biggest fan of the rubber chicken things. Yeah, I think you play one of the worst mainstream anime gacha games, yeah. Like, again, like, if you tell this guy, like, this is the best, and what he experienced there is the best, he's going to just continue hating anime games. These guys, again, like, the freaking thing, they like to, like, PvP and talk about whatever here and there. And, like, it's just the freaking community there around this stuff. It's so terrible. They're the reason why, like, when the people take a step back, they have such a bad reputation. Because, again, like, how these guys behave. Yeah, gacha game sucks, yeah, they lost a 50-50. Alright, hope for another Wua video, they're not gonna like it. He's not gonna like it regardless. He's like, go back to playing your brainless FPS. You don't need to be able to read to play those. I'm pretty sure that's not the only stuff he plays. Like, there was a lot more stuff on his list. But like, yeah, if you're going to go with a Genshin clone, you could've just gone with Genshin. That has more coherent story at least. I mean, it doesn't matter when the foundation is just shit. It doesn't matter. Okay, like, they're bad. Like, shit game, you never gave this game a chance. He gave it like a couple hours. I'm pretty sure he played like 4 hours in there even. He was like being generous because the point he got up to, it takes like 4 hours to get to. With a one-shot mechanic, it doesn't matter if he doesn't like it playing it like the way it is at its base. Having one-shot mechanics isn't gonna change anything. Actual just dumbass there. I was wondering if the community don't want childish commentator. He speaks for himself. Nah, I mean, I agree with a lot of this guy, the points this guy is. How is Mario a ball and gun game exactly? Talked about Mario in there too. It's not even close. Yeah, he's not a gacha player as he stated in his opinion, thus 1.0 itself is bad, and that's the stopping point for some players to go on the story progressing the game. It doesn't change the fact that, like, if he played more of it, different story, but it's still more of the same game. And yeah, he's kind of right though. The game shouldn't be a chore within the first 2 hours. Even if it does get good down the road. Exactly. Gotcha game, they follow a certain build up. It doesn't matter. He's using free starter character. It doesn't matter. He's not gonna just dump $400 to get like a rate up character. Like when this is like what he's getting at the start. Yeah. It's like going to a 5-star restaurant, you see all this amazing stuff, that you ask for the entree perfectly average. What do you mean 5-star restaurant? You're not being served anything at a 5-star restaurant but this shit. Recommend the story 2.0. He's not gonna like it. They give you the option to skip. Even if he skips, he's still not gonna like it. He's just gonna do more of the same thing in just a different location. With different characters. And then they want to freaking dislike bomb him. Like this is like the reactions there. Instead of people trying to understand where he's coming from and to see what's going on in there, they're just like, nah, he don't like Wu, I get mad. It's pretty funny. If you even try Genshin, you might actually die from brain damage. He said Genshin looked like ass in the video. Okay, yeah, he did say that. Yeah, they tried getting the game twice, and both times he quit after 30 minutes to an hour. The combat feels alright, but it didn't hook me. The story lost after like 3 or 4 dialogues. You will hear that it gets better, but I think the ship has already sailed. Exactly. I love this review. No glazing, no fake review. And smiles. Just complete, dead honest review. I think most of the points you made are quite good anyways. They saw Elden Ring in there, hopefully gets to try it next. Yeah. I understand the tutorial bit can be a bit frustrating. Most of the community of gacha games don't understand the context clues, so the game has to hold their hand. Yeah. This is one of the most outtakes I ever watched. Didn't even give it a fair shot. He played for a couple hours. And that doesn't count as a fair shot. You came into the strong negative dislike for the game and assumed that the game and all other anime games are hot garbage. I mean, here's the thing. If this is all the type of stuff he gets shown, and not like all the non-live service stuff from like actual passion project type stuff from people who actually give a shit, but like don't have extreme budgets and everything, this is all he's gonna know and this is all he's gonna see. He's not gonna see all the cool stuff that's just like that even these guys playing these things don't ever say. Because they don't pay attention to them either. You can play the game and say it's not for you, but don't carry enough attention to skip the entire dialogue, the summary, cutscenes taking place. I get the tutorials are very tedious and boring, but it's supposed to teach you how to play the game. You figured that out pretty quickly. It's not a fucking rocket science. The world building in the game honestly feels like you wanted to make a quick video. He freaking spent a couple hours. Look how far he got. He got to like near the end of the entire like starting story even, from what I remember.
Was about to be completed.
Like he got like to like near the end of it. Like the starting part. That's like 3-4 hours in. Even like with the skipping. He got pretty far in. But I guess all those guys forgot how long that stuff took to do. I remember because I played it like twice. Once, like twice or 3 times, because I played 2 betas of it. And then I played the 1.0 release, and I remember like, yeah, this shit. It takes like forever. Like even if you were to skip, and you couldn't even skip on the release one. The amount of kids crying in the comments for you not glazing the fuck out of this game is genuinely baffling. But please don't let them swing your mood. If you don't like the game, you're always free to not play it. Exactly. Yeah, his video blew up because the Coup Dogs found out and they wanted to attack him. I agree. The early part is boring. The next region story will be fun and interesting. The combat is still good. You just need to, you're just not interacting. You need to swap the character to get the buff to deal the damage. I mean, he's just gonna swap, you get the buff, you go back to doing more of the same. It's not that crazy. That was the first one. That's because this is the first one. And like, if this is their first one, they probably haven't played that many games at all, if ever. But yeah. Think back, the comments glazing the game probably recent from around 2025. But you see the comments from the launch back in 2024, you'd be surprised. Here's a quick history and whatever. It doesn't matter. Like nowadays, peak combat is nowhere, not really anywhere close to where you were. 1.0 any content holograms or other stuff, it's not peak combat. I cleared all the freaking holograms in 1.0 even. I found a way to exploit the freaking machine gun glitch thing on Chisha and like, I did all of them. I cleared all of them back then. It's still shit either way. Not the actual representation of the current state. Within the community, the Valve's hurting the game because as good as it is to some players, it severely underrepresents what the actual experience is. It doesn't matter. Because you get the combat there, that's the foundation. You're just gonna get more of it. You'll have different characters with different kits and animations, but the very core is still the same. You just get more of it. The game is not for you. That's completely okay, reasonable. If you like interacting with the thing here, you should watch the Resident showcases. I'm good with that. Don't need to bother. As a WoW player, you like to have some cute combat. It's something called Forte. The freaking tutorial tells him what the stuff is. He knows what it is, probably, if he read it. Okay. Better than most, including non-gacha, and that's bullshit. Still worse than some gacha game like Star Rail or whatever. I mean, the freaking writing itself, just the way they structure things is just bad. And they think just having quantity of text and dialogue is quality. Oof. Quantity is not quality. Neither is just freaking super flashy hype moments, and that's it. But yeah. You should have saw the review with character trailers. No, he wanted to try the game. The whole point was he tried the game for the actual game, not looking at trailers and showcases. This is so dumb. Most people, like, they see a thing and they can just download and try the game. They're just gonna go straight to the game. They're not gonna go out of their way to look at all this other stuff. Just because the people there that are actively engaged with it look at this stuff doesn't mean outsiders will. Lack of awareness. We saw as the start of the game is terrible with its pace, and the dialogue in the first main quest. Sad to hear you only judged the first 2 hours. I mean, he went for more than 2 hours by the time he dropped it. I would definitely pick up. It's not. It doesn't. The worst gameplay characters in WoW, it doesn't matter. It's like, again, like every character is at their core. It's just working off of the same foundation. Even if they have different roles, it's the same. But that's just how things are. And there's like not much else there to like interact with. Alright, I can send some gifts here. Alright, I'll give her one more of her own favorite gift. I'll go get this. Alright, I'll go pick it up. Yeah, I remember when like a lot of like earlier older games just didn't give you tutorials. You had to rely on like freaking context clues and stuff and just figuring things out. That stuff was just way more fun and enjoyable as well, just figuring things out as they go. But like, we don't really get that shit anymore. Right, show don't tell is like pretty dead these days. Alright, Let's go grab something here. Right, Leroy is now bond level 10.
I like this. Thanks a lot.
Right, we got her to bond level 10. Okay. Let's give Zenko her gifts. I mean to give Chiz her gifts. I'll just give those to Chiz. Chiz is getting closer to being finished. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. Is a good example. World 1-1 was the tutorial level. Teaches you how to kill a Goomba, how to break bricks and what power-ups. Exactly. It teaches you everything you need to know. Without telling you how to do everything you need to know. Right, show don't tell. Sadly, that type of thing is just dead these days. Which is, again, like, just quite unfortunate. Yeah, getting really close. Like, in 2 more days or so, I'll be able to hit Hunter level 55. Which will be nice. Getting really, really close.
Sure. We meet again. Is there anything I can help with?
Yeah, we can hide the antenna thing there.
I'm not a good person.
We meet again.
Okay. I guess we could, like, do the daily bullying of the NPCs.
Tag, you're it. Shift change. Go rest now.
I'll go loot this thing. We can get another briefcase. Very nice how, like, we're just finding them pretty quickly. At least the briefcases. The NPC forgot a briefcase for me to steal from her. That's what she's forgetting. But we can take her briefcase. Alright, we'll take this. You're about to give me your wallet. Now give me your wallet. That's another wallet. Give me your wallet. Right, just need one more. Perfect. We got our next victim right here. Right, we got all the wallets. We can get our food bag. We just need 3 more food bags. Come on. We need another NPC to bully. Alright, it's just fun bullying the NPCs every day. Don't need the food bags, but I'm still gonna take them. It's just part of the routine there. You gotta mug them. Just gotta make sure they have something to mug. Ooh, free wallet. I'll be taking that. Right, need 2 more.
I was almost worried.
Anything to steal here? No, nothing. Nothing to steal from there.
Lacrimosa can handle it.
What was that just about?
Nope. None of these guys have bags of food. Alright, you know what? Let's see if we can do the daily thingy here. Can we get that stuff done? Okay. There's a game from Gamescom. Show America's Story. If I'm gonna be honest, it's just that. They're just like not really, you know. Nanto's cool and all. We'll try it eventually, but like, in terms of like just what I'm thinking of or whatever. You know. Like, that's just like the big thing there, cause like, you know, it's cool and all, another Witcher 3 remake and everything. More Mega Man stuff cool and all too, but like, yeah. Wait, do I not have that page anymore? Did I click that had like all the announcements? Because, like, yeah, like if I go and I'll tap to it here. Alright, so like here we go. Every notable announcement. Oh boy, it's some random crappy game made by Hoyo. Cool. Not really interested in like a Rainbow Six Siege strategy game. Don't really care for Gears of War. Yeah, we got to see an Anta. Don't really care about this PUBG Dead.net trailer thing. Don't really care. I don't know about this thing. I haven't even looked at it, but like, eh. It's some puzzle game, whatever. Mega Man's cool and all. Don't really care for Silent Hill stuff. I don't really pay attention to horror games and stuff like that. Rayman Legends remake, I guess. That's cool. Don't care for Game of Thrones stuff. Like, you know, I'm not really interested in a lot of the stuff like they show off here. Like, yeah, cool, or Sega's making another Crazy Taxi thing. Apparently next year. But like, it's just not, like, I find it hard to just be super enthused. The Show America's Story, that one at least looks like it's gonna be a bunch of fun to mess around with. That one, specifically. It's just really just Show America's Story. Because, like, it's just, I look at the rest and it's like, eh. Yeah. Yeah, well, we said Woof more interesting most of those games. Like, I don't even know what Woof is, but like, Show America's Story, that one just looks like it's just gonna be a bunch of fun. Just Show America's Story, that's like the thing there. And the rest is just like, eh. I just don't care all that much. Especially it's just like when I know whatever is behind the other thing too. Like, I haven't even bothered to look at the Hoyo thing, but like, yeah. I mean, that's just kind of how I feel. Like, should I look at the Hoyo game thing there? Like, I don't give a shit about touching it. Like, unless I ever get like sponsored or paid to play it, I'm like not gonna touch it. Again, it's just like I've seen enough stuff out of Hoyo. I know how they do things at this point. It's like, why would I even want to bother when it's just more of what they're doing? It's just a different type of game, but they're gonna do the same shit again. They're probably gonna target as well mobile platforms and build the game around people playing on their phones, even if you don't play the game on your phone. And they're gonna be limited by that aspect there. Probably. Right, like I could go look it up. Here, we can look at Notice Fall. There.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its wake, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose
It's just like at this point, it's like, yeah, that's a lot of nice scenery and stuff, but
as spoken of old, the weavers came forth.
You know, they're not showing the game, like what? And then it's like Hoyoverse like that, it's just like, eh.
The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
Okay.
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiwan.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
I guess this is the gameplay now.
How can
or not.
Dying embers.
You don't even get to see gameplay. Just more flashy visuals here.
Here it is not oaths, but lies that keep things whole.
Yeah. I don't really care if it's made with AI or not, but like... The problem is it doesn't look like anything interesting that I haven't seen elsewhere before that would probably have done the game way better anyways. I don't really see much reason to care. And then being tied to Hoyos is just another red flag. Like, if they didn't show the Hoyoverse logo and it was just some random ass no-name studio, I probably wouldn't end up attaching it to and having that sentiment that I have towards Hoyo in there if that name was just never shown. And it was just some random ass no-name studio. Like, your mom could probably have a make up a game studio name or whatever, just put like something stupid there. And it would at least make me feel less, you know, of just how I feel towards it. The fact that it's just like, oh, it's from those guys. Those guys have a hand in it. Okay. Like a immediate red flag. Yeah, remember the redeem means the meme? Hey, little mama, let me whisper your ear. Oh, okay, you redeem this thing. Alright. Remembering this redeem reminds me of the meme of, hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. I'm sorry. Anyways, have some pets. Alright, enjoy your redeem. It's not all that interesting there. I wouldn't say it looks like a PS3 game, but like, it's just not that impressive or anything. Your mom would be a fun game studio name. Yeah, probably. I don't know what it was. I just randomly was just like, fuck it. We'll call it your mom's studio. I couldn't come up with a name. But just literally anything else. It could be some random ass freaking... No. It could be like one of those drop shippers from like AliExpress that you find on Amazon for the most random products, where it's just a bunch of garbled just letters and words put together. And I'd probably feel better towards it than if like you have like any of these like gotcha game studios or whatever, any of these studios producing live service type games. Like, I would feel a lot better towards it if it was like one of those things. Like, you know, you go on like Amazon, you go search up like some random ass product, and like you'll just see like weird ass brands that are just nonsense because they're just drop shippers from AliExpress. Right, like something I was looking at recently, like on Amazon. Let's say I go on Amazon. I was looking for a 5 1/4 inch. I think it was 2.5 inch drive bay hot swap. Right, not rack choice. Like, what the fuck is an icy dock? I don't know what an icy dock is, but like, if their name was Icy Dock, I probably wouldn't think too much of it. Or like, if it's Axe Gear, you know. Like, I'm talking about like the random ass ones, not like actual legit brands. Whatever Siba is. Don't worry. You want an Icy Dock, guys? Kingwin. Sayaker. If it was something like that, I'd probably feel a lot better. Like, what the fuck is a Zenlong? But you know what? Sure, Zenlong. Like, that's just my sentiment. Like, I would rather some random ass name like those than if I was to see a fucking Hypergriff, Hoyoverse, Kuro Games, or whatever other one of those Chinese studios. And a lot of those other companies. Like, I'd rather not. The same thing with like freaking Riot Games, or like I like to call them sometimes rapist games, because what their anti-cheat does to your device. because it goes beyond just being freaking spyware malware stuff. It goes to the point where they can flat out just break your entire device and just like actually like it's just really fucked up what Vanguard can do now and like what they've done to Vanguard. Like calling it malware is an understatement. But like yeah, like a lot of these random ass names, obviously like we're ignoring like legit brands like StarTech and like Roswell and stuff. It's just like this random shit like Icy Dog Kingwin. What's a Kingwin? Yeah. Like I'd rather see that kind of name behind it. You would need to have a restroom break if you said Kuro games. I mean, like, I don't trust Kuro to make anything, man. I've seen them make what they've done to PGR. I've seen Wuwa. I'm like, I have enough. I've had enough. And I've seen how they do things. I'm like, yeah, no. I'm good. I mean, I don't bother playing a lot of these freaking games anyways. Because at the end of the day, it's like, I try them, and it's just like, I'm probably not gonna end up liking them anyways. Especially when they're like building and designing the stuff around being accessible to people playing on their goddamn phone. I don't play games on my phone. I don't care to play games on my phone. And even if I wanted to, there's so many other games I could play on my phone that I would rather play instead. You know, I got like the entire history of gaming that I could play from emulators on my phone. Why wouldn't I just pick a game that I liked and that I actually like and do that on my phone? I can freaking play Steam games on my phone if I wanted to as well. At least that's my mentality there. And then again, like, we're talking about someone who freaking part of why I'm like I got really into tech and all of this other stuff was because I really just wanted to play a bunch of video games growing up, and I ended up figuring out like what a freaking emulator was and stuff like that, and messing around with those when I was like 3 years old. I could barely read, but like I knew like, okay, I want to play this game thing. How do I play this on computer? Google was apparently around, and before a lot of websites and stuff like that got taken down or whatever, it was stupid easy back then to just download ROMs and stuff like that just anywhere. You could like easily find them, even from like the first ass like result on Google. That old Windows XP computer I used back then, I downloaded so much freaking malware onto it and viruses at some point. But like, I got to play so many different games growing up with some of those machines all the way back then. Before I figured out more and more how things worked. But yeah.
Came ye to reweave this world, or seek ye some other end?
And then you get Notice Fall. But yeah, it's just like, I don't see what's impressive or anything about it. They didn't really show any gameplay or anything. You got to see like those like monster enemy designs or whatever. You know, some flashy scenes in there, but it's just like eh. And then like what platforms is it gonna even be on?
Original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine
Co-op
authority
action
has
game,
crumbled
okay.
and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool, and we're happy to kick off the show with that one. All right.
That's what they started the show off with? Damn. Glad I didn't watch it live and I was just enjoying barbecuing with the family. Having a nice outdoor barbecue with the family. That's what I was doing during the day when like Gamescom was going on. like sitting at like home or whatever at a freaking desk or you know in my bed whatever, just watching the freaking Gamescom opening night live thing. Why do that when I can go outside and freaking barbecue meat? And especially over like what they're showing off in here, it's just like, fuck that. They're not showing anything like interesting or whatever here. The EOS anyways, exactly. All those other things too, it's just like, nah. I'm good. And like, this is what they had to show. That was their opening. I mean, we could go look it up. What platforms is it even gonna be on? Their official website is now live. Okay. Did they get to say what platforms it's on? Because that's where, like, the thing gets a lot worse, depending. They don't even list where it's gonna be playable on. That's already, like, a red flag to me, because then, like, you know. But I think I have a good enough idea what they're, like, trying to do with the stuff, and it's probably gonna... You know, it's probably just gonna end up having another one of those UIs like this. Maybe you won't have character switching and they'll give you like a couple extra buttons, but like for like your skills or whatever, but like it'll just be more of the same stuff. And you're gonna have the stuff being again like automated partially and stuff like that. For the combat, for your inputs and everything. Like, realistically speaking, that's probably what's gonna happen. Again, that's just what happens when, like, I've seen what they've done so many times. It kills any and all expectations I would ever have. Because that's just how I view them, and, like, the freaking, the company behind all the stuff there. And I know I, like, saying that was, like, piss off a bunch of, certain people. That put, like, that make propping up a freaking company or whatever their entire personality or whatever. Because I remember I didn't say those exact things, but I had a similar feeling when we saw like Varsapura like a couple months back or whatever, whenever that was. Or was it last year? Because again, it's just like, this is what they're showing, and it's just more of that type of stuff. I'm good.
Kiddos, it's our turn to shine.
Alright, I'll go pet these guys. But yeah, it's just funny and just sad how, like, again, out of the only things there, it's just like, yeah, cool, more Mega Man, and then it's just, the only actual game I'm interested in there was just Showa America's Story. Kinda sad, but like, yeah. That's just how it is. Oh, where's the guys here? Alright, let's go get this car parked where it belongs. Like, yeah, I think with like Ananta, I think the most fun you could probably have with it though, like when it comes out, is just bullying the NPCs with whatever you have. Rather than just like going after like the main gamer focus. I think the most interesting part is just to see how you can bully the NPCs. And what random stupid shit you can do to them. I mean, that's also just how I feel about like actual GTA. Like playing Grand Theft Auto, whatever. The fuck paying attention to the story or the other stuff. It's just go around, mess around, and bully the NPCs in a sandbox and just forget about the actual game. Because that stuff is just way more fun. If you have like things you can interact with and just do in the world. But the downside with that is like, it really depends on how much effort they put in and how immersive they can make the actual world itself and what they do with it. I hope they don't turn it into a Ubisoft type game, at least with Ananta's open world. I hope they don't, but no idea if that's what they're gonna do or not. Right, like at least with NTE, they didn't really make a lot of that type of stuff in the gameplay, the focus or whatever. Kind of why we don't have a bunch of random checklists. Go loot random stupid chests here for like a fraction of a gacha pull all over the place. But that was like always just their intent to not do that. But, you know. I have to also consider just how stupid some of the average gacha players can be and how they feel about things. And how they do post certain things or whatever. But yeah. It's just kinda how things just is and are. Unfortunately.
Drifting in the wind.
How many of you guys also managed to get the 90k points or whatever? Oh, it just shows the points I put there. I didn't bother going for the full max score. I just wanted it cleared and done with. Part of it is though, like, I don't have the most optimal and perfect gear for everything. Like, I could reset and, like, keep trying to, like, get a better score. Maybe I will at some point. I feel like it, but, like, I don't really care that much. But we got the title anyways. Or the title or whatever thing going on there. Alright, let's go over here. I'm curious to see what buff we'll get for later. Alright, Blackbird.
Welcome to the witches. Your path ahead is shrouded.
Okay, crit damage, that's good. And let's just go claim the other stuff and then we'll end off here. Maybe we'll see if there's someone we can raid out to. Because we've been live for like 7 hours and I need to get some sleep soon. I'm like slowly falling asleep. Anyone interesting we can go after here? Maybe we'll go after the coffee waifu person. There's the first one that showed up. They're in the NTE category. That I see there. Okay, let me claim the furniture stuff first. We'll do the new BTR stuff later on tonight when that comes, and then we'll figure out other stuff to do as well. Oh my god. So the a good place to end off here for the night. As usual, guys, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or wherever it is you guys are. I'm gonna go get some sleep. We'll go right out to the first person I see here. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Alright then. See you guys. See ya.